Missed it by that much.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm Orrinn. And today, it's really chill around here. So I'm gonna stream some Jedi Survivor. Ben's gonna go play with a neighborhood friend. Colors and M are going shopping. I'm chilling here pretty much. I mean, it's gotta be by myself, so figured, hey, why don't we get some games in? Why don't we do a little bit of streaming? So welcome in. How are ya? How's your weekend going so far? Really chill here. Really chill here. Yeah, still recovering and trying to take it easy and we're trying to get caught up on a little bit of stuff. But, oh, hi. Hilarious just walked in. She went, something like that. But anyway, yeah, trying to get caught up on a little bit of stuff around here, but still just taking it easy. So, the Buggies.
Hello there.
Buggy Hoser, congrats on first. Well done, sir. Mrs. Buggy, missed it by that much. I don't know how you guys get this so fast. I don't think you're sitting there just like waiting for it. And how could you be? I didn't announce this ahead of time. So it's like, and most people say like they don't even get stream notifications at least for a few minutes. I know I don't get stream notifications right away on my phone. Maybe you guys are just, you're just on it. I don't know. Maybe your phones are like, boom, he's live. Quick. But man, I don't know how you do it. Welcome in. How are you guys? What's going on? Gusty, what's up? Holy higgity heck. Did I sleep all day? Did you sleep all day? No, yeah, no, it's not the nighttime, but maybe you did. What's going on, buddy? What time is it by you? Like 11:30? Let's see here. Sloth, hello. Thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate you, man. Sorry we missed Mario Kart yesterday, dude. We picked up Hogwarts, or what is it, Harry Potter Quidditch Champions yesterday. And I think it ate our afternoon. That game actually, I kind of debated streaming that instead of Survivor, but I really want to play more Survivor. But I debated playing that on stream because I played just a little tiny bit, Leets Beatsy this morning, and It's like surprisingly fun. Like, I didn't know how it was gonna be. I tried to watch some streams. I follow a guy called Retro Raconteur who did a lot of Hogwarts Legacy and stuff. He's a big Harry Potter fan. He's a cool guy. He does YouTube stuff as well, and he does a really great job actually. And I like him. And he was playing, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. Like, it's fun to watch, but like, how fun is it really? And so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna pick it up on our Xbox One. That way the whole family can play it, not just on my computer or on Kylar's computer or whatever. I'm gonna get it on the Xbox. That way, if like one of the kids really likes it or whatever, we can all try it out, right? And I feel like it's almost less committal, I guess, for me to put it on the Xbox. And so we got it. We went through the tutorial. The tutorial was really good in explaining how everything works. Controls are relatively simple, but the gameplay is like fast-paced and pretty fun. Like, I don't know how long I'll want to like keep playing it, or if it's like, you know, every once in a while hop on to Quidditch, but you know, but it was a good time enough that I was like, hey, for $30 I'm gonna grab it on my PC too. So anyway, been doing a little bit of that, but I was like, man, I really want to play some more Survivor. We were playing Once Human. I got it to my phone, and we went directly and got it. Gotcha. Yeah. Man, I don't think I get notifications for people's streams sometimes until like I unlock my phone, and I don't think I have anything set specifically for that. Like, I'm not in any kind of like do not disturb or anything. So I don't know why that is, but I'll like, sometimes I get notifications, and sometimes it's like, oh, I unlock my phone and it's like boom, 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 boom. All these people went live in the last like hour or two or something. It's crazy. But what's up, Arcone? I got mine earlier today, but not nearly enough to get second place. I don't know why it's so different. It's got to be different phones, different internet. I don't know. I'm friends with you on Steam. I saw you pop up Jedi Survivor. Oh, smart. Very smart. That makes sense. Durgo, what's going on, man? How you doing? Thank you guys. Thank you all for contributing to Community Game Night. When I started stream, we were at 65%. I really feel like this has felt like a good number. Although we had to cancel almost a week's worth of streams. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to see how it feels. I would like there to be a little bit of time
in my bedroom,
with streams.
making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Hey, Time Weirdo, thanks for lurk. I would like there to be a little bit of time to build up. You know what I mean? Not just like boom, we got it right away. So. Watching an NFL Red Zone, which shows every game going on all at once, and I love it. Wow, nice. That's pretty fun. Our neighbor had people over, and it was like they were tailgating in the driveway. They had cornhole out in the front yard and everything, and their chairs and stuff, and it was kind of funny, but they were pretty pumped. Quidditch Champions feels like it should be Fantasy Rocket League in my head. Haven't seen the game at all yet. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. If you guys are ever like even mildly interested in like seeing it, I mean, I have the game now at this point. I could play it a little bit, and I'm just getting into it, so I am no pro, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Good. The Ducks barely survived yesterday, but a win is a win. Having a relaxed Sunday. Nice, Gusty. Cool. Congrats to the Ducks. Glad they ended up with a win. I can't read. I need new glasses for real. I woke up sick this morning, so I'm still recovering and waking up. Oh, yuck. That sucks, dude. Got like a cold or something? It's going around. Right? Take care of your wife. Maybe he is. We don't know. There we go. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. More points. Yay. More points. He's helping a lot. Just maybe some lazy meals today. Yeah, that's fair. That's what we did all last week. It's all just easy stuff. Things we could just throw it in an air fryer or into the oven, walk away, because we were so sick. Watching the footballs too, nice. So if we don't make it to 300,000, we can blame you. It's true. You guys are gonna make it. You always make it. I'm not here. Clearly. Hope y'all are feeling better. What's up, Goose? How you doing, brother? What's going on, man? Getting there. Kylaris, I think, is a day ahead of me in recovery with a lot of it. Still a little runny. Still a little, I don't know if you can still hear it kind of in my voice. Still a little scratchy. But a little phlegmy. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good, thanks. Kylaris is good enough. She's going to go to the store and stuff today, and yeah. Air fryer is the ultimate reheating machine. The air fryer is amazing, Gusty. Like, that is seriously, hey, time weirdo, for sure. Yeah, I hear that from Mrs. Bug. At first, I thought you were saying it to me, and I was like, oh, hey, thanks. That's what I was going to respond. And then I saw it was Mrs. Buggy, and I had to, like, 180 that sucker mid-push. The air fryer is the ultimate reheating machine. It is the ultimate, like, everything. If I can fit it in the air fryer. That's one of the appliances that I was like, do we really need this? Like, I'm fairly adamantly against this because I don't need another appliance on my countertop. We'd purged a ton of them, like, years ago, and I'm like, do we need it? And then, you know, come to find out, yes, we do. That and the rice cooker. The air fryer and the rice cooker, amazing. We use them all the time. I can't believe how often we use it. Same. I legit, like, Locke was telling us about his, and Kylaris was like, I want one, and I'm like, of course you do. Yeah, I'm getting one. And Kylaris, I'm like, of course you do. Of course. I'm like, do we need that? Are we ever gonna use that? And it turns out the answer is yes. We use it all the freaking time, and it's amazing. It's so good. And, like, you know, it fries, I don't know, like, it makes things crispy in a way that isn't actually frying, right? And most things it does amazing. There's still a few things that I'm like, okay, this isn't, I don't like this as much. I don't think it does it as well, but, like, for the most part, it's like most of the things that thing does, incredible. So good. We use it constantly. We don't even have you don't have a toaster, Arcone? Arcone, how do you don't you have 7 children? How do you have 7 children and no toaster? I feel like our morning routine sometimes is saved by that toaster. We need something quick. Throw a bagel in the toaster. Get some toast, you know, throw some bread and get some toast. How? Pan-fried bread is far superior to what comes out of a toaster anyway. I mean, I think it's different. I was gonna say I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think it's different. I think I have different expectations because sometimes, you know, like if I think about fried bread, I'm thinking like grilled cheese and stuff like that. And that's delicious. It's really good. But sometimes I don't want that. Sometimes I just want crispy, crunchy, like a crispy, crunchy bagel. It's just, sometimes that's what I want. Oh, I don't know. In most cases, I would agree with you. In most situations, but we homeschool. Oh, nice. So there's no rush to get the kids out the door. That's amazing. Nice. Gusty, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. We should get an emote just so Gusty doesn't have to type it. We should get an emote that is a bagel that says BAGGLE. Bagel. Tyler says I quit. I've unfollowed on some. That's funny. But anyway. Let's get switched over to the game. Wow. Only 12 minutes of talking. Like a new record for me. Continue this thing. Just is what it is, Gussie. It's never gonna change. It's just how it's what feels right. And I say it. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just say tomato, I say tomato. You know? I can still bring shame. You don't even write bagel anymore. You just write shame. Shame. Maybe that's what we need. We need a shame emote, not. Maybe it's Maybelline, right? I do now. No, I don't really think it's Maybelline. That was a joke. That was a joke. I felt compelled to clarify because, you know, at this point, I don't think you guys would put it past me to pronounce it Maybelline. To be fair, Orrinn, you don't have Gussie's vast library of minigames that chat can inflict on you to make you wait 45 minutes before starting the game. True. It's true. The thing is Gussie's, I guess Gussie's, I was going to say Gussie's, all Gussie's stuff is like interactive, right? But I guess like chatting with you guys is interactive too. It's just different interaction, right? Like Gussie has like a game show going on. And I really feel like, Gussie, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I'm right. I feel like Gussie's idea for his channel going into it was sort of game show focused, oriented, and it really works for him, right? Like that's his channel, you know? And mine is more like games and chat. Like, and that's not to say Gussie doesn't chat. Gussie chats.
Cordova's research shows an abandoned settlement past the east side of the valley.
Thanks, Cal. Gussie chats a lot. Gussie reads the vast majority of his chat, if not everything. It's, you know, he just, yeah, it's a lot of his time is taking up by game show mechanics as well. So, well, I'm not complaining at all in either direction. Yeah, no, for sure. I didn't think you were. It's just a comparison, you know what I mean? Which actually I really like. I like, that's kind of thing, like, I think in streaming, people who've been streaming long enough and stuff, we kind of talk about, like, the feel of our channels, you know what I mean? Like you start streaming. Side note, there's a lot of people, prologue, if you will, there's a lot of people that I think feel that they have to have their channel fleshed out when they start streaming, right? Like, they have to know what the theme is, they have to know what it's about, they've got to have all this stuff that a lot of us who have been doing it for a long time have, right? And that's not true. Really, I feel like when you may have some ideas at the beginning, but I think you really flesh out your stream as you do it, and you kind of like build what your stream is about and what you want it to be. And I think there's a lot of talk amongst streamers who have been doing it for a while on like theme, right? Like your own personal theme, your own kind of branding, if you will, you could call it that. What your channel kind of brings to the table, because really I don't think you want channels to all be the same, right? Like, that gets old. You want there to be differences. And so what I think is really cool is Gussie has a very tailored, thought about, cultivated feel to his channel that's different. And so it's like, if you come to our channel, you know, I mean, we have kind of the same underlying like goals of what we want to do, right? Create a family-friendly environment, have fun, build a good community and stuff like that. It's like those are like those kind of underlying fundamentals, but going to his stream versus ours is a different experience, and I appreciate that. So it started as just video games, but morphed into being game show centric along the way. Nice. Yeah. When I was trying to be an active streamer, I changed formats and styles multiple times because I could never really figure out what kind of streamer I was. Yeah, Articone, like, that's interesting because, like, I think really for us, it was just kind of, what are we interested in? We're interested in Star Wars and Harry Potter. So we have Star Wars and Harry Potter Redemptions. That's what a lot of the theming kind of is about. Like, some of our You know, like even our sub badges are like the lightning bolt from the scar and everything, and like I don't know what else. You know, there's several different things that are it's loose, but it's still kind of that sort of Harry Potter, Star Wars sort of feel. And yeah, and we really want to make it about that interaction.
Ravenclaw.
A lot of our stuff is pretty minimal too, right? Like I like to have the green screen to show more of the game. I like to chat a lot and discuss things. And so like a lot of things that we have they're quick, they're a little interactive, and but not stuff to like really get in the way of the conversation, right? So in that way it's sort of minimal. And that all of that is just based off of our interests, our personal interests, and what we want out of our stream. And that built over time. I've been doing this almost 8 years, right? So 8 years of just tweaking things and adding things and removing things and whatever. So, and it was definitely like, it was definitely a, you know, it didn't all happen at once. It was slow progress kind of thing. So let's can't remember how to do a beacon. Gee, what's my beacons? Place beacon. Oh, enter. Maybe I can't. Yeah, if you think you have to have everything figured out before you start, you're fighting a losing battle. Absolutely, Gussie. Like that's our, you know, Clay from Beer City Board Games. Like I had that conversation with him at the beginning when he streamed for a while, and he was trying to make sure everything was like professional quality, and he had everything going, and he was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna get started, but you know, it'll be when I have X, Y, and Z done. And it got to the point where I was like, dude, listen, you know, you're never gonna stream if you, ooh, yeah, that's right. How do I can't remember how to do the BD, can't remember how to do the BD thing. I thought it was B was his, oh, it's R. My bad. But yeah, I was like, you're never going to get started if you don't just stream. Like, just stream. Oh, Deliva, I'm hitting wrong buttons. I'm like, you'll figure it out as you go, you know? Like once you start streaming and you get the basics, it's like anything else, getting the basics down, right? You get some feedback, and then once you have that, then, you know, you can really start refining and tailoring, and it starts coming together. And then at some point, you'll want it to change. So, then I realized I can't be a streamer. I have a day job, a wife, and 7 kids who need my attention far more than the internet does. Yeah, that's fair, Arcone. That's fair. Absolutely. I think that's the thing, too. Like, a lot of people... Why am I on this style? A lot of people, I think like the idea of streaming, I think there's a lot of people out there that, because they watch streams and they go, oh, this is gonna be easy. This is cool. I could do this. You know, I want to do this. And then they actually stream and find out how, especially at the beginning, how tiring and, like energy draining and how much work it actually is. And there's a lot of great payoffs. And at this point, you know, streaming for 8 years, it doesn't have the same drain on me that it used to at the beginning. And Kylars has talked about that too. Like for her, she's felt the same thing. I think it's a pretty common thing for people to experience, but it's like, you know, I don't think a lot of people realize that going into streaming. Like, oh, this is gonna be really easy. I'm just gonna play video games and stream, right? Like that's all you have to do. And it's a lot more than that, you know. If you think, oh yeah, no, what was I gonna say? Also, I have to adapt to the ideas that Kyler thinks up for me, Gusty. She did it again, like the other day. She, what was it? She helped Fatbeard. She helped Fatbeard with something on his stream, and I'm like, God dang it! Come on. Oh, hey. Oh, it's just the workbench. But yeah, Arcone, I think there are people who just they don't get the time commitment. They don't get how much work streaming actually is. And then, you know, and then you have real life too. And it's like, well, if I can fit real life into here, great, but not everybody can. You know, or if I can fit streaming into real life is what I mean. But yeah, not everybody. Okay, this is not a very good deflect. So the heavy isn't a very good deflect.
Initiating attack. Deliver.
Oh, what? Skill point acquired. Yeah, Gusty. Yeah, she did that again, and I'm like, oh no! What did I do? Got how to dodge? How do I dodge? Oh no! Oh, that's how I dodge. Oh, that is sick. Oh no! I missed that. That was awesome. Oh, I really kind of like that. Oh man, yeah, not as blocky, not as. Oh, that was a little too close. That's funny. Yeah, I just don't think people a lot of people don't fully realize how much work this is, especially at the beginning. And then it's like, man, can I do this? And I think that's why, you know, they say if you've streamed more than, I don't remember how many hours it was or whatever, but it's like you're in a, yes, you're in like, it's like if you've streamed like, crap, I can't remember what the number was, but it was such a small amount of actual streaming. They were like, you're in the top 10% or something, or top 1%. It was something like that. And it was like ridiculous. Not ridiculous. It was unexpected at first. And I was like, man, that just really goes to show that so many people who think, oh, streaming is easy and I'm going to just do this. And then they find it's really not very easy. You're ridiculous and unexpected. That's my channel theme, Goose. Goose, how are you doing, man? What's going on? I'm still not here. Oh, okay. All right. What are you not here doing? Goose is always not here, right? I feel like I'm still a little fuzzy, so like I feel like I'm not making my point very well. But I'm trying. But yeah, I don't know. It's just it's a lot of work. And I I think a lot of people are surprised by that. And so it just doesn't work. I don't think streaming actually works for the vast majority of people. And I think that's just how it is. So where do I need to go for this? Oh, I gotta be down. I gotta be down here.
Wait.
He's prepping to sail. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah.
Gosh, what?
The goose is alive. Maintaining my stream streak. Nice.
I almost spit out my drink.
It doesn't work for me, but I do it anyway. You do what? Your stream streak? What do you mean? Being in my 40s probably doesn't help. I don't know. I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s, and like, I mean, it's not a. Don't take it. It's not a slam if it doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like it. I think it just is what it is. Either life, or streaming not being compatible, or both. Like, or even more things. Like, I think it is what it is. You
I
know.
don't see anything like a settlement though.
I'm frozen. Oh. Okay, there we go. Streaming, you dingus. What? Nah, you're sick. I should cut you some slack. You should. Oh, I get it. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey, where am I going? I guess I'm going here. Goose, I think you have good streams. People come for that, right? Is that what you meant? Like it doesn't work for me? Though I will say that I'm feeling fantastic after my first few days of using a CPAP machine. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's going to make a huge difference. Did for my dad, too. Like, a lot better sleep, more energy. But yeah, but again, you've got 7 kids and a job and, you know, all of that. So it's like one of my kids is going to play with a friend and the other one's going to the store with mom. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have 5 others that need attention still, too, you know? People come for the dogs and stay because they don't have anything else to do. Whatever, Goose. That's not true. I come for you. In fact, honestly, I just took this opportunity to stream today, and I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't thinking about anybody else streaming, so
This time.
my apologies that I won't be there to hang. But no, I think your streams are awesome, man. Goose, I like hanging out with you, so. I don't come for the dogs. The dogs are cute, but I don't come for the dogs. I watch because I enjoy your shenaniganry. Yeah, right. I don't own the time that I stream in. You can do what you want with it. No, I know. No, I know. Yeah. I would normally have you up at least. You know what I mean? I know, dude. I'm just saying I come for you. I don't come for the dogs. Kylars, I think, is playing Overwatch with anti-elbow lock and Heather. She's over there just like, yes, I thought you were going to the store.
I am soon.
She goes, I am soon. I know, I like Goose too. We want to put stuff in force powers. Hey, what's up, Willis? You sit on a throne of lies. I know he does. I know. Increase the amount of time enemies will attack other enemies while confused. I don't really... The confusion stuff I don't care about as much. It's kind of cool, but... I guess I'm more straightforward than that. Maybe I save up some... Yeah, maybe I'll just wrap up Jedi concentration. What's up, Willis? Willis, how's your weekend going? How's your Sunday? Sometimes. Goose, how's everything been going, man? I feel like I've been out of it with everybody for at least a week. haven't really talked to a lot of people, especially because, you know, no streamy. Good, trying to enjoy some relaxing, but also keep the house clutter from getting out of control. Dude, I feel that. We definitely let the house clutter get out of control while we were sick. It's like, you know, Kylaris and I were both sick, and Ben was sick, and we were just trying to hang on, you know? And so now we've gotten some things done to get caught up. Whoa.
This place is in ruins.
Oh, there's a vent. There's a vent. Good, 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 good. Yes. Wow. That's a Mandalorian. Oh, it's a good thing you did that over an outcropping.
Haxian Brood tracked us down.
Oh, bologna and cheese. That doesn't hurt him? Oh, okay, okay. Mega shot. Yep, yep. Oh!
You'll need to try on.
Oh, nicely done. Name's Cage Vander. This
Just shoot her.
Mudscuffer picked up your trail outside the outpost.
Cal. Sounds like you've been watching us.
We've all been watching, Cal. Not every newcomer introduces themselves by taking down one of Ravis's boys, which, by the way, nice touch. Love a big entrance.
Oh, I like her a lot.
Thanks. So what do you want?
Sorry, I had a little
What I
too.
want, Cal, is to reward you for every one of these that you take down. Not the only one who came to Kobo for a little peace and quiet. Take these off, bounty hunters, and I'll trade you something nice.
So it was Haxian Brood.
Ooh,
More bound to be on the way.
contracts.
Exactly. Lucky for you, I've got eyes and ears about. Drop by the saloon, and I'll help you get a jump on those hunters.
All right. I'll think it over.
I like her a lot. She's funny.
Everybody's got rockets except me.
Everybody's got rockets except me. That's amazing. Okay, here's the deal. I said shoot just right away. This is a little too Han Solo. I'm a little too original trilogy, okay, before the edits. Okay, Han shot first, and that's my mantra. But, you know, thankfully, I couldn't really have Cal shoot first because she's awesome. I like her. Cage bounties unlocked. Bounties can now be tracked through the journey screen. Okay. Legendary bounties. Hunt down all standard targets and prove yourself worthy to take on the best of the best. Nice. Very
Great
cool.
find. Come on, buddy.
Sometimes it's a stone or black marble thrown. Valheim. Good. Trying to enjoy some relaxing, but also keep the house. Oh, I read that. Status quo, I guess. Not enough time for all the things. Not sleeping enough. Covered in dog hair, etc. Oh, man, Goose. Right? No doubt, dude. I know. I feel that. I like, man, I'm still, I like my job, but I still, man, I don't know. I'm acclimating still. I don't know what the little, I don't want to customize Cal. I don't know what the little indicator on the bottom there is. What is that? She's still there. It's very blurry. What's that beacon? Did I put that beacon there on accident? What's that beacon there for? Yeah, that beacon shouldn't be there. All right. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got going on here? All right. Gotta get up there. Well, it's over, Cal. Cal has the high ground. Well, that's what I get from for memeing. My wife interrupted me. What happened? Oh my gosh, Goose. I used the force to knock him down, and then I ran and did like a feet first lunge kick thing, and then I just started wrecking him, and I did like a he went to kind of fly away, but I did like a heavy hit and swung up and knocked him out of the air again. And then I got the like there's like this little circle icon like target thing that you can like do a special finisher when that shows up, and I did that and just wrecked him. I killed him so fast. It was so much fun. My youngest, the super extrovert, got sick yesterday. He and his siblings have had 1 week of school, and as expected, he's the only one sick. Obviously, we're going to do our best to keep it to only one, but we'll see. How are you feeling today? Also, GG. Thanks, Willis. Man, I feel that, and you know I do. So, yeah, hopefully you can keep it away from them, but good luck. I feel like once it enters the house, that's it, because they're contagious before they show signs, before they show symptoms, right? And it's just hard. Okay, I'm figuring out the stream shenanigans. When someone types the double G, that sound clip plays. Correct, Willis. That, or I think even if they do the emote, the GG emote. I gotta get a fan. Give me 1 second. The lights. I can't speak. The lights are really hot. Thank you. Thanks, Goose. Thanks for showing how that works. GG's in chat or the emote will make that work. So I did read your right. I went into ads, so thank you for letting me know. I did read your right. What's up, Peripherus? Yeah, Super Hot should have maybe Super Hot should have something. I gotta dip. Have fun being a space cowboy. Thanks, Goose. Take it easy, man. Talk to you in a bit. All right, I'm gonna go grab a fan really. Actually, there's one right there. I'm gonna use it. Aren't you leaving? Aren't you leaving? Yeah, oh, Willis, yeah, so like Goose showed, it's the emote or it's the, or it's typing GG in chat. Both of them work. Both of them work. There's a cooldown, though, when that's triggered. There's a cooldown, so it doesn't happen all the time. Oh, okay. You're not leaving yet? Well, thanks for bringing me the fan you wanted. Kylaris doesn't like our box fan. She says it's too loud. I love it. So it makes me sad. Okay, let's keep playing then. This game is so cool. Let's talk to
Does
Kim.
anyone feel like helping me out there?
You didn't turn it on though.
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Heather? How you doing? Gotta do the lunch lurk. Keep saving the galaxy and all that. Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate the lurk.
Mischief managed.
Oh, thank goodness. It's getting so warm. Hold on, I gotta get up a minute. I gotta twist it just a little bit so it gets my back. I need the airflow on my back. Otherwise, it gets sweaty. My back.
Hello there.
Heather, what's going on? Doing good, playing Overwatch 2. Yeah, I saw that. That's awesome. That's awesome. How are you, buddy? How has your weekend been?
Feel the planet and everything connected. Then reach out.
I think there. I felt it.
Just so. Very good, Padawan.
An instruction. The Jedi saw opportunities in all things, even a harsh world like Kobo. To truly understand the ever-expanding Republic, the Jedi needed to absorb all they could and teach their Padawans the same. It's been good. Went to church this morning, then hanging at the house. Nice. First would like to know if you have tried out Mystery Heroes yet. Kyle Larson, I really like Mystery Heroes. I think it poses a really good challenge, and it helps teach you how to play characters you wouldn't normally be drawn to, right? So Kyle Larson and I are big fans of Mystery Heroes. Is there a way to climb up that? Don't see. I pull the little critter guy. Not yet. I have to unlock more modes, I believe. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, that does look like a wall that I can climb. Yep. Yes! Let's stick a Moy. Oh, gosh. Mystery Heroes is good if you want a super casual game? What? I don't know how much I agree with that.
Let's fight together.
What?
Hello there.
Hey, what's up, Tess? How are you doing, man? Oh, that hurt like a mother.
Must be one BD.
Well, that was two. Oh, that's what I did to the bounty hunter. Ah! Oh, he's dead. Well, glad you're feeling a little bit better there, Death Star. Sucks, man. Let's hit like a freight train. They sure do. Sorry, those things always come after me. I'm not trying to be a jerk. Sorry you're still feeling blah, homie. Hopefully you're feeling better soon. Yeah, I'm still recovering a bit.
Maybe I'll just smash this stupid thing apart.
Technological deficit. As the centuries passed since the Republic abandoned Kobo, so too did the knowledge of its specialized technology. To newcomers, such objects were unknowable. I think it's interesting. It's a really common theme within stories. The idea that the past always held advanced things to discover in the present. It's a very interesting theme. I really like that, and I kind of want to know. I feel like it's because we see the past as so mysterious, and it's like, what did happen? You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm explaining that very well. Again, I'm a little fuzzy still, so. Okay, I don't remember. It's been so long, I don't remember how to get rid of the crystal stuff here. If it makes sense to me. Oh, good. Yeah, there's something about like the past, it being mysterious and having already happened, that you know, people in stories a lot of the time will, oh, well, there was this advanced society in the past. It's like, was there really? But I don't know. Laser, hello, how are you? Welcome in, what's going on? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Welcome in. Let's see. Just wanted to hit it.
This has got to be the place Cordova was talking about.
And I want to look to see if there's anything. There's a vent right there. Wonder if I could have landed higher. Like, I was kind of looking around for a spot that would be, you know, like maybe the bird could fly me to a spot that I wouldn't normally be able to get to, you know? Like, kind of hidden. There we go. Yep. Yep. That advanced that they are now extinct. They must have been real smart. Maybe society should just stay dumb. Safer that way. Don't read, kids. Okay, peripherals. Wow.
Coupler. Power source should be nearby.
Oh, there's a, there's a box.
Hello there.
Hey, the spear, how are you? What is going on? I can't talk today, you guys, for real. Von Boom. The spear Von Boom. How's your weekend going? This lightsaber style just eats through defense or block.
Centauri Kree.
Pretty awesome. Is this one as good as the first? As good, yes. I would say yes. I like the things that they've added to it. I don't know how I feel yet about the story, but I guess I haven't played through it all yet, right? It's intriguing enough. The game feels familiar enough, but also different. And they've added, the things that they've added, I think are really cool. Especially like even introducing the grappling hook. Some of the additional lightsaber styles and things like that. I really like it. So I've been having a really good time with it. First, thanks for redeeming Summer Kestis. Let me get that on really quick. Actually, while I'm getting that on, let's play the clip. Why not?
You may be asking, hey Orrinn, what's up with the pink poncho, or the Hawaiian shirt, and the ginger wig you're wearing? Fair question. It all started in Jedi Fallen Order. With this guy, Ogdo Bogdo, my arch nemesis, and the many times he chomped me to oblivion in the early stages of the game. Oh look, here comes death number 1.
That's a really big thing. Oh!
And death number 2.
Some XP restored.
Death number 3.
I couldn't move.
You get the picture.
What? What the crap?
No! What? What'd I get?
After running away with my Padawan brain whipping in my wake, I vowed to return when I'd gained more power. Unlimited power. The day finally arrived. I faced my foe for the final time in glorious combat. We're gonna fight it. Go. Annoyed by you, you know that? And at last, I vanquished the beast. I reveled in my triumph and reached for what had to be a fitting reward. A pink poncho. Beyond disappointed, I threw it on anyway out of spite, and that was the day Poncho Time was born.
That was the day. Thanks for that redemption, Peripherus. Really appreciate it. Oh, I see. Interesting, interesting. I bet that I can't make it happen this way yet, maybe? The platform's being stopped. We gotta do something about that, and I can't manipulate it yet. So I'm wondering if there's gonna be another way. Ah, okay, so that light is what... Actually, we've seen that before. We have seen that before. How do we manipulate the block? Can I reach it from here? Duh.
Here you will learn to harness Kobo matter in order to prepare yourself to traverse the abyss. But in success, will you also find an ever greater connection to the Force?
I understand, Master.
I didn't notice right away
Now may I be excused?
that gap was big enough.
Very well, but return later.
Thank you. I will.
A patient master. A Padawan asks to be excused from training. They do not explain themselves, but the master displays restraint and allows them to go. Nice. Feel like Cal's gonna get cancer from standing in that.
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise and pretending I'm not there.
Gonna go play some games. Sounds good, Perverse. Thanks for the lurk, man. Hope you have a good time. Yes. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, I thought it was Monday? What? Tis not. Tis Sunday. What's interesting is, it seems like we're going... Oh, I just needed to get up here. I need to... Oh, I need to somehow get one of those orbs into here. Isn't this... That is not the orb. What do I have to do with this? Is it just to climb on? I did sleep all day yesterday, so there is that. Yeah, that's fair, man. It's like we've got to be able to reflect or refract. It's got to be some kind of like refraction or something, possibly. Hold on. Can I manipulate the laser itself? The beam. Duh.
Let your connection with the Force guide you towards our shared goal. Tanalor.
Centauri Kree was training Jedi for the journey through the abyss.
Oh, don't leave that. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Kobo meditation chambers. The Jedi purpose on Kobo was the pursuit and study of Tanalor. To this end, Centauri Kree established several chambers across the planet to be used by both Jedi Knights and Padawans alike to focus their minds and their bodies for the journey across the Kobo abyss and to give them a greater understanding of the system's unique material properties. Nice. I said the last two things you said right before you. Great minds. Hey, the Spear Von Boom, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. Yep, there, it's back. Glad to have you. Oh, to leave it at time.
Hello there.
There we go. There we go. What does that do? What does that do? Hey, what's up? How's it going, CB? What's going on, man? You did the same drop. I sure did. I sure did. Indeed. I wonder, oh, I bet I need to do that. You have to get the sphere out of the cube. I don't think so, and I don't think there's a way to do it. Yeah, this isn't gonna do anything, but we'll check it out a minute. I think the thing is if I were to have just chucked it over here, I feel like it would have gone back, like it would have reset. So maybe I need it there to hold it. I kind of want to see if anything has changed, though I doubt it. I'm dumb. And moved it to the other side. These puzzles are weird. Yeah, they are a little bit. It's a whole like thing about like unlocking doors through moving these orbs. I've done stuff like this already on there we go. I've done stuff like this on this planet already before. Nice.
Ride that
Okay.
updraft across?
Yeah, absolutely. What else can I hit with this beam? It's like I want to look around all over. Okay, we can only go so high. And that's the extent of rotation. Is that it? We just need it for that one spot? It seems like it. Okay. Not gonna spend too much time. I need that orb over there, though. Alright, let's ride it over to the next one. There's one inside there, but... Huh. I don't think I'll be able to get that over there, though.
No reward is worth this.
Alright, get out of this. I always tell myself not to button this thing too far. You can only see me from here up. It's like a couple of buttons. It makes it a lot easier to quickly get rid of it, but apparently I decided to button it up more. I'm telling you, my brain from this sickness, I think it's the fatigue, really. Just not thinking straight all the time. See, I don't think... Nope. Oh, it goes back to here now. So it kind of it changes its reset in a lot of ways. All right there, Holmes. I return with ghetto quesadillas. What's ghetto quesadillas? See, hold on. Scan him, BD. What? Wait, what are you trying to scan, man?
Let's show this to Z.
Data disk. Cool. Scan that sucker.
Let's catch that updraft.
Thermal vent. In the wake of Kobo's catastrophe, thermal activity surged. The surface cracked and lava flowed freely. Pressure vented through naturally formed fissures, only to be held back by now untamed Kobo matter. Interesting. And we have a shortcut. So now we can go back and get our reptile bird thing. Awesome sauce. Right there, come on.
Keep visual on him. Alter formation.
Oh, you're dead. I like the heavy. It's obviously not as quick. But what you got, BD? Scan it, Holmes. There we go.
Those who ask questions find answers.
Chamber mural. A mural across the exterior wall of a meditation chamber reading, "Those who ask questions find answers. Those who combat falsehoods find the truth. And those who see inside themselves will know the path ahead." The key is blood? Just kidding.
I'm not going down there. You do it. An intruder.
Hi, big guy. Oh, there's two! Oh, the Levi, I'm wrecking it. Oh, I should have blocked. I'm dodging.
Here.
Oh, I dodged into a wall there. That was my bad. I thought I can't. Oh, I can't.
Need a stim.
Watch out! Get out! Go, go. Back up, Orrinn! Back up, Orrinn!
We want to protect you.
There we go. Yes! Yes! What? Didn't mean to hit that, but I'll take it.
Welcome, Jedi. In each world the Republic reaches out to, there are new opportunities to share and learn. And this planet has much to teach us.
What did you learn, Centauri? Wonder what secrets this place is hiding.
Oh yeah, panic alert for sure.
Kobo matter. It's overgrown.
So completely not a Star Wars conversation, but I'm listening to Emperor's Soul on my Audible account, recently added Arcanum Unbounded, and I am loving all the little nuggets that tie in with the rest of the Cosmere that I was so unaware of when I first read it like five or more years ago. So good. I think I need to make space in my schedule for when you start doing the Cosmere RPG. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Emperor's Soul is really good. Such a nice, like, short little read, but great. What's Cosmere? The Sphere, that's the universe created by Brandon Sanderson. He's an author, and he essentially, so the author Brandon Sanderson gets a publishing deal, and he says to his publisher, I want to write a grand epic. And they said, that's career suicide, don't do it. So instead what he did is he did it covertly, and he wrote a bunch of almost self-contained feeling series that were different from each other, but they actually all tie into each other, and they're part of what he calls the Cosmere. And the Cosmere is all of these planets that actually belong to the same sort of galaxy, and their magics all come from the same, ultimately all come from the same source. There are people who show up from the worlds in different series in another one. There's one character that has shown up in just about all of them, and just ties it all together, and it's called the Cosmere. So as those series all progress, they become less about their own planet only, and the local problem, I like to call the local plot. And as they progress, they start to be impacted and having to deal with and address what's happening on a cosmic scale. And so pretty awesome. Oh, you have read them. What have you read by Sanderson? Each with their own world building and magic systems. Yeah, it's true. And the thing is like the magic systems are they're almost like cousins, because their source is the same. Ultimately, their source is the same, but they manifest in different ways depending on the planet. So, his anti-hero one. What was in it? Like, what was who was like the character, the main character? Steelheart? Oh, Steelheart. Yeah, so Steelheart, interestingly enough, Steelheart is one of the few series that he's written that isn't in the Cosmere. So if you've only read Steelheart, that would go a long way in explaining why you don't know what the Cosmere is. Because Steelheart, anything with Earth in it, which Steelheart has Earth, anything with Earth in it is not in the Cosmere. So that's actually a side thing that he wrote that doesn't take place within the grand scheme of his epic tale. So, also so good. Yeah. Oh, Reckoners. That's the Reckoners. Reckoners is also not in the Cosmere. So he's written a few things. Steelheart series, Reckoners. He's got a couple of standalones. And then like what is it? What's his space? Willis, help me out because I'm struggling today. The space one that he's done with Spencer recently. Can't remember what that's called right now, but that is also not in the Cosmere. But the vast majority of his works are in it. So I'm torn between picking up The Way of Kings on Audible and staying completely ignorant of the setting and playing the RPG anyway. Oh, really? I think the RPG will be fun for anyone, but like a lot of things, I think if you've read some of the source material, it's going to just add to the enjoyment. Now, the thing about Stormlight is that I tend to not recommend it as a first Sanderson read. You can, but Stormlight very, very quickly dives into the cosmic level plot and really doesn't hold back a whole lot. And so I think sometimes for someone coming in new, it can seem a bit confusing what's going on, because it's a very, steep level of introduction, but it can be done. So Skyward, thank you. Yep, Skyward. Arcone, definitely listen to The Way of Kings. Become an addict like the rest of us. I usually recommend his I recommend Mistborn starting out. I think Mistborn is really fun for what Mistborn does all in conjunction, like in a really great melting pot of good things for where it starts, or as a starting book. I think the first Mistborn era, the original trilogy, really great story, a lot like Earth, so a lot of fundamental things are very familiar, and by the end of the trilogy, you've been sort of like let into the cosmic plot slowly, and I think it makes a little more sense that way. Is it everybody's favorite book to recommend starting with? No, but I tend to recommend that still as the best place to start, in my opinion. So, wait, did he do the color magic one? Yes, he did, but there's two of those. Brent Weeks does a color magic system. It's like has to do with like prism. It's like I think the person who can use all the colors is like called a prism or something like that. So Brent Weeks, I think, actually either took the class, Brandon's fantasy writing class, or he's he was in class with Brandon. I think it's the former. And Brent Weeks does a color magic series, but Brandon also did a color magic book. It's called Warbreaker. And so, yeah, one of the, like, the power source is accessed through colors. So Stormlight is probably the most Cosmere aware besides the last Wax and Wayne book. Yeah, Laser for sure. Oh, Laser, are you a fan as well? Absolutely. Yeah. Era 2 towards the end there gets real. Era 2 Mistborn, those 4 books are a lot more Cosmere dealing. Which is why I said, like, I recommend Era 1 as a starting point. I don't recommend going on to Era 2 right away. So Warbreaker, yeah. Warbreaker, yeah. Willis, you're familiar with Warbreaker, right? My wife read The Way of Kings, and she has opinions on it. Really interesting. I'd love to talk to her about it. I love talking this stuff. I blame Sazed. It's Weeks that I'm thinking of. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, the spirit. Yeah. Brandon does something not quite. It's not the same thing, but it also deals with color, and that's in Warbreaker. In fact, I feel like the color aspect of it is less important, even though it's there, but it's like not as focused on as. It's not as focused on as Brent Weeks' story, which is all about, like, the different colors you can tap into and stuff. So, okay, I can't keep doing this. He's gonna still be in ads, because if you sub during ads, it doesn't just stop them. So 4 seconds, and I'll welcome back, you guys. Willis, thank you so much for resubscribing. 6 months, dude. Thank you so much. I love that. Like, okay, I can't keep doing this. I know, right? But yeah, yep. The Spear. That's Brent Weeks. Really great. I've heard that's a really great series as well. At some point, I want to read it. I think Gusty told me he's read that one and suggested it, but
Brilliant.
Laser Bungalow, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you in here. Thanks for coming in and chatting and stuff. Let's see here. See, I'm fine with cosmic level stuff. Multiverses are one of my favorite meta tropes in fiction. The other one being, well, I shouldn't say here for reasons. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I like, yes. Well, so no, I don't mean if you're not okay with cosmic level stuff. What I mean is, I feel like because there's a steep learning curve in Stormlight, and I feel like if you don't have the foundation from some of the other books, it's not as enjoyable. Can it be enjoyable? Absolutely. Can it stand on its own? Absolutely. But I feel like you lose out on a lot because in Stormlight, it's very much like, oh, this person isn't from their world. Well, if you haven't read from the world where they're from yet, you kind of don't have any idea. You know what I mean? So it's like if you haven't read the other stuff yet, it's like, oh, this person's from a different world. Okay. But if you have read the other stuff, it's like, oh, they're from another world. Oh, they're from this world. Why are they here? What are they doing? You know what I mean? Like, it's that kind of thing where if you go straight into Stormlight, I feel like you're gonna be missing out on some things. You might not realize you're missing out, but you're gonna be missing out on some things that I think are, like, elevate the fun, right? And so that's where I always recommend, I mean, by all means, if somebody wants to start with Stormlight, go for it. But, like, I always recommend Mistborn first, and then getting in, like, Mistborn Era 1, and then, like, Warbreaker, Elantris, in whichever one first. Shadows for Silence in the Forest of Hell. And then after those 3, even like Emperor's Soul, and then after those three, like Secret History, some of the Arcanum Unbounded stuff, and then once you have read some of that, then getting into Stormlight and its novellas and stuff, and then kind of within Stormlight, Mistborn Era 2. So that's kind of what I recommend. Subteber might as well lean in for the long run. Thanks, Willis. Appreciate it, man. It's great. Very involved. Tons of surprises. Oh yeah, yeah. That's awesome. I'm excited to read it. Right now I'm in Wheel of Time, and I can't say I've spent a ton of time reading lately, which is not very typical of me, but I've had a lot going on. But I've definitely got that one on my radar. So, spoiler, I like time travel. There, I said it. Oh, okay, Arcone. Well, I'm not kicking you out. You're not banned. It's okay. You can like time travel. It's just my personal opinion that time travel is a fairly weak plot, plot element. I'm not a big fan of it. I don't think it's done in a satisfying way very often. And I've talked about too, like, what happens in Harry Potter, Prisoner of Azkaban, right, is like the only way that I'm somewhat okay with time travel. And that's the idea that, like, Harry and Hermione didn't go back. Spoilers, sorry. Harry and Hermione, when they go back in time, they don't change anything. It's sort of made to kind of look that way, but they don't actually change anything. They fulfill what was going to happen. So time is perpetuated. So even though they do a little loop, right, they perpetuate what happened when their past selves went through it the first time, right? So that's the only way that I'm somewhat okay with time travel. So anyway. Yep. In my defense, I grew up with Back to the Future, so it was a formative element of my childhood. Oh yeah, Back to the Future is so fun. I think the fact that I watched it as a kid at a point where my brain was starting to just sort of go, hey, how would that work? Right? Like, how would that work? And I can't rationalize that. It was just before that really started happening a lot. And so, like, I have a love for just the whimsy kind of fun of Back to the Future, but most things I can't stop trying to think out, well, if you change time, how did you get to the events where you changed time? And if you're saying instead of changing time, you really went back in time, instead of changing your time and your dimension where you're from, you went back in time to a different point in an alternate dimension, well, then I'm out, because I hate that. So I don't like alternate dimensions either. I feel like they're cop-outs, and then you're not even changing your own time. You're now in a different timeline, and are those really the people you establish a relationship with then? I don't know. It gets tough. It goes on, the talk goes on, and this is where, like, for me, time travel breaks down. But if other people enjoy it, if other people can suspend the disbelief, by all means. I'm not saying no one should read time travel. I'm just saying, for me, it drives me nuts. It's scary that I read those in almost the order you just suggested. Really, Willis? Well, I feel like that's a good way to do it. Well, it was a causality loop, predestination paradox. Oh, ugh. Are you talking about Prisoner of Azkaban, though? Because then, yes. But yeah, it was, you're right, a causality loop. Absolutely. I'm following. Predestination paradox. Yeah, like, the idea was, by the point where Harry and Hermione are going through the time frame that their future selves go back in time, the things that happened, they didn't see it on purpose, right? But they assumed things. And when they finally get to the point where they go back in time, they themselves start to realize, we caused these things, we need to be here for these things, we're seeing what we did, or we're fulfilling what we thought happened and making it you know, making it happen, right? So, anyways, yeah. Are we talking about time travel, alt dimensions? Hi, Lotu, yeah. Lotu, I feel like, you know, the old vets have all heard it, and the newer people are like, wait, Orrinn, but wait, time travel, alternate dimensions, and I'm like, oh, buckle up. Lotu, how are you doing? What's going on? Time for the temporal accord. Yeah, right. What's up, Crazy Hagar? How you doing? Read Dark Matter by Crouch. Have I heard of that one before? I've heard of that before. It'd probably drive me nuts, right? I saw that reference in chat to The Way of Kings earlier, and it took me a minute to realize it wasn't the Wrath of Khan that was being talked about. Yeah, they're right. Right? Khan! Never seen that movie, only know the memes. I've seen it. It wasn't bad. I've seen both the original and it wasn't called The Wrath of Khan, but the reboot. I saw their second movie that dealt with Khan, which I thought was really good. Like, Khan was Benedict Cumberbatch, and I love Benedict Cumberbatch. Great actor. That doesn't make it not fun to talk about just because we've heard it before. I know. Well, good. I'm glad you're still having fun with it. It's not exhausting. Like, oh, Orrinn again. Kylar says it's exhausting, but she's got way more years on you. And she has to deal with, like, if she wants to go watch a movie with time travel, I have to leave the room. So it's a novella. You'll finish it in 5 hours and your life will never be the same. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, if it doesn't perpetuate time, I'm real out. Yeah, in the Kelvin timeline. Right. BD1 Kobo grinder unlocked. Nice. This is what Laser was talking about. Spray a path of Kobo matter onto Kobo tuner beams to burn away obstacles blocking Cal's path. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it's not that BD has...
We believe Kobo matter originates from deep within the abyss. This strange substance is enigmatic, but not beyond our ability to study and manipulate. Like all things, once understood, it can be channeled and thus controlled.
Interesting. So at least at this point, we don't have the beam to disintegrate it.
The abyss. Is that how Dagon made it to Tanalorr?
Huh. Benedict Cumberbatch is one of those actors that make you do a double take when you hear them do an American accent. Hugh Laurie is another one. Oh, yeah, for sure. Hugh Laurie's interesting because I didn't know he was British. And so it was like when I heard him use his normal accent, I was blown away, right? Like, and then it was like, then I never heard his American accent the same. But sorry, totally sidelined the stream with that. No, Willis, you're good. I'm all about the conversation. So I totally got someone who thought Hugh Laurie was American. Really? Yeah. See, I didn't know at first. Well, 2 to spray. Does it have a... Does it have a limit? What am I... Oh, I got it. I thought that it was... I thought at first it was going to eat away at the wall, but instead it got rid of... So you're making a trail. Smart. Lotu, how are you doing? How's your Sunday going? How's the fam? What's going on? The people who did casting for House didn't know he was British either until after they cast him for the role because they very specifically wanted an American. Really? That's awesome. That's really funny. Hey, what's up? You gonna leave? Okay. 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 Yeah, sounds good. All right, talk to you later. I'm good, thanks. ZT flew to Florida this weekend to look at houses, so it was a whirlwind. Oh man, that's coming up, isn't it? Well, weekend isn't though lately. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I can't believe you guys have to move again. How long have you been in California? It's only been a little bit. It hasn't been 2 years yet, has it? I saw Hugh Laurie in Blackadder before anything else, so his accent and house threw me when I first watched it. Yeah, see, that's what's really funny about it. It's like depending on your entry point, right? Like depending on when you first heard him speak. So I don't know. I found it fascinating. Who was it? Jamie Bamber too. Jamie Bamber from we saw him in Battlestar Galactica, the reimagined Battlestar Galactica first, and so it was like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, we saw him in that first, and that was his American accent, and then when we caught him in like a preview on BBC America, it was really weird, and we were like, what? But it's interesting because after hearing his British accent, knowing that that is his regular accent, right? I couldn't hear his American accent the same way. Like I could catch at that point that he was really trying to put on that American accent, right? So it was very interesting. I read that. It'll be 18 months total in California. Gotcha. Was that the plan the whole time, or is it just new assignment came up, whatever, now on to Florida? That's crazy, Loto. It's gonna be nuts when you're back in EST. You know what I mean? Because like when we first found your channel, it was like you were EST, and then moving to PST. Not that it's super different or anything when you stream, but then for you to be back in EST then and everything, that's crazy. How's JT feeling about that? Like, I don't know if there's a level of like, okay, this is normal, my dad's in the military, or is it pretty tough? I don't want to do that. What was it? Yeah. I should be able to. Why am I? Oh, it's 2. Duh. It's 2. Oh, he's so excited. We told him we would get a house with a pool, so he's ready to leave now. That's cool. Nice. That's pretty fun. I'm glad. I mean, is it like how? I gotta think the friend situation is kind of tough. Like you hear stories about that.
The Republic and the Jedi Order can understand the mysteries of the galaxy and harness them for the greater good. The Force guides our path.
Sounds like the Order I remember. Everything Kree built here was destroyed by a catastrophe she couldn't foresee. Sometimes it feels like history just repeats itself.
Yeah, sometimes, Holmes. Sometimes. I don't know what the purpose of this has been. What's the purpose of this one? Can't move that. Is there a purpose to that one? Doesn't seem like it. Maybe it's there just to kind of like throw you off. Can't get that one out. I think right now he's very flexible, but he will be in grades 3 through 6 at this next assignment where friends really become important. Yeah, that's fair. You start like really developing a connection and building a relationship. Before that, it's, yeah, Yeah, I hear that. So I think the tough move will be the next one, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. Like, Lotu, kind of, like, if you don't mind me asking, like, what's like the long-term plan for you guys with all of that? You know, like, obviously it seems like ZT's pretty career military, right? Oh, I got it. I know why this is here. Because I'm going to need to get up there and pull it, I bet. That one opened the door in the other room where you got the Kobo Matter ability to begin with. Okay, we kind of distracted you halfway through the process. You're good. You're good. Any conversations that I have with you guys that we're having fun talking about something is well worth the distraction. So that's why I tag my stream, or I put it in the description, the title, that like chat is greater than game. Obviously, I want to play the game and get, like, make progress, but I stream to chat with you guys. I'd be playing the game no matter what, so. Force essence acquired. So we have 13 years in and can get full retirement at 20 years. Oh, okay. We think we have 3 more moves left. Then the hope is we separate from the military when JT starts high school. From there, we just need to pick a place to settle down, which we haven't decided yet. Yeah, that's a crazy aspect of it too, I guess, is like, oh, ads. I'll wait a minute.
I heard Master Kree talking of their dreams for the Abyss.
It is unbecoming to gossip and to eavesdrop.
Yes, Master. My apologies.
Idle talk. A Padawan brings some news they've overheard to their master, who dismisses it and chides them for engaging in idle gossip. I'm down this way. I totally heard Matt Mercer there. Oh, yeah, it kind of did sound like Matt, didn't it? Possibly. Interesting. Hold on. Okay, so that staircase doesn't really go anywhere. But, hold on. Oh, we missed something there. I gotta go back. Have to go back. But yeah, military brat life can be tough. Can be rough. Yeah. Yep. I never had to deal with that, thankfully. But also the thing is I have a lot of respect for the families that do it, right? Like that's a sacrifice. And they do it to protect us. And I very much have a lot of respect for it. And I always look at it this way too. I don't think I have what it takes to be in the military. So yeah, I don't think I have what it takes. So anyone who does, I have a lot of respect for. So oh, I really like the puzzles in this part of the game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess what I was saying, Lotu, is that's an aspect of it too that has got to be kind of difficult and a little different. You know, it's like for a lot of people, it's like, you know, I guess a lot of people stay in the area the general area I think that they grew up in, right? I think that happens a lot. Then you get the people that do move for, you know, a spouse or a job. Like Kylaris moved to the west side of Michigan from the east side to marry me. I had a job here. Cost of living is lower. You know, not that there aren't good schools on the east side either, but our area has really good schools and things like that, chill neighborhoods, whatever. And so like she moved over here to marry me. I almost moved to Arizona for a job, but yeah, that's a different story. But anyway, so I do think, you know, there are people who do move around, but it's not the, I feel like it's not the same as what you guys are having to do. And so at the end of ZT's career, you've lived how many different places and different regions even, right? And it's like, okay, now that we're done, where do we put down roots? That's a really, man, that's got to be such a complex question to answer. So yeah, it's very strange. Yes, it's sort of odd that quite literally we don't have superficial ties to anywhere, or family is all spread apart, right? So the world is our oyster. It's hard to narrow down where we want to settle. A big factor is a state that is tax-friendly to military retirement. Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's got to be a big deal. See, for me, I would want to be in a Midwest region in the north. I like it cold. I like it cold during the winter. I don't like it too hot during the summer. I would want to be... Michigan really works for me. And I mean, I grew up there, so of course I have a bias, I guess, but like Michigan also really, really works for me. West Michigan, especially. And so like, yeah, I would have a hard time not coming back to West Michigan or Northern Michigan even. But something like, I don't know, Montana or the Dakotas or something like that too. Like, I don't know a ton about them, but at least the general area appeals to me. So, my dad was a fighter pilot from the time I was 5, moved every 2 years on average until I was in 8th grade, and only stopped then because that particular assignment lasted 5 years. Really? That's crazy. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I've lived in West Michigan my entire life. That's very similar to our son's situation. What did your dad do once he separated? Our number one factor is we love mountains, so it'll be somewhere with mountains. Oh, cool, nice. They keep moving, oddly enough. Since he retired, my parents have lived in 4 different states in the past decade or so, I think. Interesting. You did 4 years in the Air Force. They tried to assign him to the base over in Biloxi, but he told them he didn't join just to stay at home. He was able to switch to California. Oh, really? Nice. See, I guess that's another thing that doesn't appeal to me about the military, is I am not really that interested in traveling the world that much. I think it's cool. I think there's a lot of cool things to see, but I don't want to live in a billion different places. I like to be very grounded. And so, yeah, that's another thing that doesn't really appeal to me. I am Team North Carolina for anyone looking for somewhere to settle down. Right, Sloth? Oh no, I was born in Toledo, Ohio. Really? We're frenemies? Yeah, I'm not really into sports, so the Michigan, Ohio thing isn't something that really bothers me, but that's cool. We're in oh well, you said Toledo. Nice. That's cool. Yeah. I'm West Michigan for sure. We don't, because of stream, we don't say exactly where, but yeah, that's pretty cool. I've been to Ohio a fair few number of times, so I'm not a big traveler. Some people work really hard to live overseas, and I'm very content to stay within the United States. Yeah, that's fair. What was I gonna say too? I feel like even within the states, right? Like I honestly have very little interest in the Western United States. The farthest west I've been is Colorado, and it was beautiful. It was great there, but I don't want to live there. Like, it's like, okay, I'll go for a visit, but I'm just not. I wouldn't want to live out west. Wouldn't it be hilarious if like that could actually break the technology?
Another one cleared.
Why did it?
Should be able to ride the updraft to the far side now.
Why did it move our view up here? It's interesting. Yeah, but yeah, I'd like, so okay, like I wouldn't mind taking the kids some places. I'm especially interested. I'm more interested in the East Coast than I am the West Coast by far. So I would rather travel east more, but going down to Georgia and Florida and Where else? What else were we in? We went to Disney a couple Aprils ago, and that drive was great. It was beautiful. It was cool to see. I'd never seen palm trees in person before, so that was really fun. But to live there, I'm not interested. Sorry, Sloth. Sorry, man. I'm just not. I need cold. I like snow. I need cold in the fall and winter. So it's like when... Oh no, I could have scanned something. So it's like, yeah, I think that's what I don't like about the West Coast either is, you know, maybe farther north it's a little colder, but like...
I'm your ally.
I need it cold. Gonna like let them duke it out for a little bit. Between my dad's military service and my own short stint in the Army, I've lived in 10 states and 2 foreign countries. Wow, Arcone, what countries have you lived in? Colorado is just gorgeous and has all 4 seasons, which is great. Outdoor activities galore. Yeah, I learned to, I went with my youth group when I was 16 and learned how to ski in Colorado on a mountain, which was just the best way to learn how to ski.
Take them down. I'll break you.
Oh, I can't block that. Oh, Deliva.
We will be heroes.
Oh. Steve Kopf. No, don't lock up on me. I'm gonna die. It's gonna catch up. I'm gonna die. Or it's gonna just be completely locked. Let's see what it does for a minute. I'll just use this opportunity to catch up with chat. Yeah, Colorado was beautiful. I don't think I'd want to live there. The farthest west I've been is Montana, which was very beautiful, the place I visited. I'm going to have the chance to visit California, but the state isn't the reason I'm excited to go. Oh, right. The South is so hot, we won't settle there at all. Yeah, no thanks. And some people are really used to it and like it, but come on, are you kidding me? Let me check in a second. Yep, not responding. Oh well. Bear with me. Let me get it started back up. Crappy thing is I don't know where I last saved, but at least we know what to do, so. Come on down to the Gulf Coast for a visit, just not during the summer. Yeah, no thanks. Are West and South synonymous in the US? No. Oh, the contrary. On the contrary, right? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh yeah, the thing that keeps me from moving to Florida is the heat. I like living just at the foot of the mountains in North Carolina because we have cold winters and decently warm summers. Nice. But do you get snow? Because we get like feet of snow. England as a kid and a deployment in Kuwait. Really? Wow, that's cool. Well, absolutely the best way to learn is in the West. East Coast skiing, except for Vermont, etc., is laughable. Yeah, even what we have in Michigan. Michigan's pretty flat. So there are a couple of places to ski in Michigan that are pretty local famous, right? But like Michigan's pretty flat. So we've got hills. We don't really have mountains. So yeah, I went with youth group to had never skied before, went to youth group, learned to ski on a mountain, learned the first day, loved every second of it, and also didn't wear a face mask. And the second day there, definitely wind and sunburned myself so bad that the skin on my nose has actually never been the same. If I go out in the summer, it's really dry, right? Or, you know, even just being in the sun, my nose will, the skin on my nose will split. I'm in Western Canada and we get all the weather. Really? Willis, I didn't know you were in Canada. That's cool, man. except the bad storms. Yep. Yep, nice. That's what's really cool about Michigan is like we get storms, but like we're pretty safe from like tornadoes. We don't really get earthquakes. I've felt 2 or 3 like aftershock like what, there was a fault line in Canada somewhere and they had an earthquake. And we felt a little rumbling for a couple of seconds, and it was enough to just feel a little weird, but it wasn't enough to like knock anything over or anything, right? And
Mischief managed.
Yeah. Hey, take it easy, Death Star. Have a good one, man. Thanks for coming in. It wasn't enough. It's not enough to do any damage or, you know, be sustained or anything like that. And yeah, I don't know. So no earthquakes, no tsunamis. No, you know, very few tornadoes, and when we do, they're usually not very bad at all. Like, especially on the west side of Michigan with Lake Michigan. Lake Michigan really kind of blocks us from a lot, and augments the weather enough that, you know, really the worst thing we get is tons of snow, and I love that. So I've got no problem with it. We're not the coldest in the country, but we're nowhere near the warmest, which I like. And so it's just pretty mild in the summers, warm enough, I guess, that you want to go swimming sometimes, but like warm enough in the summers, cold in the winters, but not too cold. Yeah, I don't know. I like it. Arizona, the season air conditioning was invented. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so Willis, now I'm understanding why you're asking if the South and the West are synonymous. They are not. They're very different. You live in Thespear, you live in Colorado. Nice. I had a friend from high school that moved to Colorado. I haven't really kept in touch with her much, but I hear some things. Her mom's friends with my mom. I hear about her sometimes. So I don't know. I think she loves living in Colorado. She's still there. Wait, Western NC. My brother-in-law lives out around there. Nice. Oh, nice. That's cool. We get some snow where I live lately. We've gotten 1 or 2 good snows a year. I mean, that's awesome. With flurries here and there. It takes just an hour drive up the mountain to get snow the rest of the winter. Gotcha. That's cool. So you're pretty close to it. You could have snow when you wanted it, right? See, I want it all winter. I want snow from November to March. That's what I want. I want snow, it's loading by the way, from November to March. I don't want to see grass. I want to have to use my snowblower. That's what I want. Sloth doesn't even know where snow is to call NC snow. Doesn't even know what snow is to call NC snow, right? Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing, Lo, too, like, and maybe Sloth has experienced like the kind of snow that we get. And Lo, too, are you originally from Ohio? Ohio doesn't get, I don't think Ohio gets quite as much snow as we do, but still kind of, you know, does all right. Yes, you keep saying the West is too hot, and to me, heat increases south, so it was confusing. Yeah, Willis, it's interesting because like California is south as well, but like I think because of the Pacific Ocean, it doesn't get as cold on the West Coast. So it's almost kind of like if you take the states. And you know, you have the whole line of the South and then kind of up along the West Coast is all pretty warm. And I think like Lo2 said before too, like the area she's in California, it's milder heat than other areas in the summer. And so it's not quite so hot all the time, but it doesn't really get that cold either because of the Pacific Ocean. And then things like Oregon and Washington. I'm not saying Washington never gets snow, but it's not like what we get in Michigan. So Let me get switched back to the game because it's open now. And we're definitely farther behind. But we'll get it figured out. I went to Montana at Christmas. Oh, oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sloth. So you know, slow, snow. That was sloth and snow combined. The Sonoran and Mojave deserts are in the southwestern region of the country, but the south refers to the southeastern region. Yep, absolutely. We got lake effect in Toledo. Oh, really? Yeah, well, yeah, because you're going to be right by, is that next to Erie, or is that next to Ontario? Lake Ontario. That's Ontario, right? Vermont and Ohio and Colorado are my snow experiences, lol, real snow, right? Yeah, when I can jump off my roof into a snowbank along, you know, like in my yard when I was 6'2" already. Yeah. At Glacier Mountain Park. Nice. We made tunnels in our childhood. Yeah, us too. Erie. Oh, okay. So it is right on Erie. Yeah. So when you have one of the Great Lakes, like when that storm front comes in, those clouds just suck up all that moisture. You get a lot of snow. The South is humid and hot. It is. And I would hate that. Hate it. I would hate it. Yes, the West Coast definitely has weird weather patterns and is known for its year-round mild temperatures, right? What's up, Panda? We're in ads. Did I complete this? We gotta see.
You're not the only ones looking for something here. Think it could be Dagon?
Oh, we haven't even done this part. Dang it! Dang it. This conversation is so fun, and now that I think about it, BC is usually much warmer than here in Alberta year-round, so west and warmth do make sense. Right. Oh, that's interesting. So, Willis, actually, my clients, the accounts that I work with are all Canadian, and so that's really fun talking about that, because I set up accounts in Alberta and BC and everything all the time. I forgot he does that. If I can keep the pressure on him, he is. Ooh, beautiful.
Is that Centauri Cree?
Panda, what's up, man? How you doing? See, this is one of the things I love about Twitch, though. I love learning about other people's regions, areas, cities, whatever, you know, like countries. I love it. I love talking to people. We have a really good friend in Australia now. We've recently met Erlai and Lufaya, who are from New Zealand, live in Japan. Like, I've talked to somebody from South Africa who speaks Afrikaans, and Afrikaans is based on Dutch. And so, like, a little bit of things that I could pick out from that and stuff. And, like, you know, again, everybody knows my family being Dutch and a lot of the history that I've told you about that and everything, too. And it's like, I just love it, you know, or even just within the States or North America. And I have such a good time talking about and learning about other people's the places where other people live, the places other people live, the foods especially, like regional foods and stuff like that, the foods, the things that they like to do, what they experience. I don't know, it's just so much fun. Sandoval, what's going on? How are you? Welcome in. Yeah, it's just so much fun. We've talked to people from so many countries, all over North America too. It's just been a blast, and it's like that's another reason why I don't shy away from conversations like this.
Centauri Cree was trained
because I want to learn,
journey through the abyss.
And I find it fascinating. I think people enjoy talking about people enjoy talking about where they're from and what they like. You know what I mean? Jedi purpose on Kobo was the pursuit and study of Tanalorr. Yep, we've read all this. I'm gonna book through this. So yeah, Willis, I didn't know you were from Canada. That's pretty cool, man. I set up and maintain a lot of accounts in Alberta. And in Vancouver and stuff. But yeah, when I visited my ex-fiance's parents at Glacier National Park in Montana, it was always snowing. Yeah. What was that the first time you'd experienced snow like that, Sloth? And like, I'm curious what I always love hearing about like people who maybe didn't grow up with snow or that level of snow and what their initial reaction was to it, right? Because like even our friend Prof in Australia, you know, having the conversation with him about like, he'd never seen snow in person. So he'd only really seen snow, you know, in media, you know, in like Christmas movies and stuff like that too. And so it's like the idea of him coming to see us during the winter, which at one point he was like, man, I'd love to do. I would have loved to have been there for his first experience seeing snow. And snow like what we get, you know? And man, I would have just loved that. I still would love that. So I used to consider moving there, but not anymore for obvious reasons. Right. Yep. I'm one of those boring lived in one place my whole life people, but I love it here in Alberta. No, that's awesome, man. That's really cool. I don't know as much about Canada, even though I have a bunch of accounts there and stuff like that. Like, I feel like it's not too different than the States. You know what I mean? Like, even environmentally, right? Because we're all North America, and you're farther north, so that's going to have an impact, but it's just not super different, right? Oh no, I've experienced the same kind of snow up further in the mountains in NC and in the mountains in Tennessee. Gotcha. But I mean, like I'm an infant. I was born in the winter, right? And I'm experiencing the West Michigan snow, right? Like I'm a toddler and I'm experiencing West Michigan snow. Like that to me is so normal that to be in winter and not have that kind of snow is a very abnormal thing, right? And so it's curious to me, people who didn't grow up with it so normal, but maybe you were going up into the mountains when you were little. It was maybe a bit more, but felt similar in terms of experience. Gotcha. It's pretty similar in most aspects of the U.S., right?
Ravenclaw.
Yeah, I'd say that's the difference in how long the snow sticks around. Right. Yeah. Well, and what you get in the South a lot too, from what I've learned from people who live there, right, is that you know, you're not equipped necessarily because it's so infrequent. People aren't equipped to people aren't equipped to deal with any amount of sustained snow, right? So like up here, we've all got shovels. A lot of us have snow blowers. There's people you can hire with plows on their trucks. You know what I mean? To clear off your driveway. There's city trucks that come along and clear off all the roads, right? Like put down salt or dirt. Like we're prepared, we're equipped because it happens every winter, right? And it's sustained throughout winter. But a lot of the southern states, it's like, oh, it snowed an inch, everything's shut down because there isn't a way to be prepared for it. There isn't a way to deal with it. And that 1 inch of snow just at freezing temperature, in my opinion, is far more dangerous than the amount of snow that we get. Because the amount of snow we get, you build a track in the snow, you're pretty much staying in that track. It doesn't, you know, people slide off, but like for the most part, you're pretty safe. The driving's not that bad. But in an area where you can't get rid of that 1 inch of snow that is just on the freezing line, just under that freezing line, oh man, that's ice. That just equals ice. Our ice gets covered over real fast. So Sandoval, yes, we do have a Discord. To maintain the family-friendly aspect of it, you either need to spend 10,000 channel points on a redemption, or you can sub. Those are the two ways to get in. We don't have it straight opened because we've had people we know who have been severely griefed by people just able to just go in their Discord. So, how cold does it get where you're at, Orrinn? We often see -20 Fahrenheit each winter. Yeah, we'll dip into the -20. -20 is probably the lowest that we'll get. I would say it hangs around in the positive single digits a lot like deep into winter. You know, teens, positive teens, that kind of thing. We get a lot of snow where we're at because we're just east of Lake Michigan. And so the storm fronts will come through and they'll just soak up all that water from Lake Michigan. And then they get about, you know, I don't know, 20, 30, 40 minutes inland, which is the band we're kind of in. And it just dumps snow, which is awesome. They call it lake effect. And it's amazing. I love it. When my ex-fiance experienced her first North Carolina snow, she was cocky from having lived in Montana all her life that she could drive to work in it and got stuck immediately. That's the thing, Sloth. That's where I don't get too cocky about that, because it's not just about snow, right? The problem is the ice. The problem is the ice, not the snow. The snow down there, when it snows, I knew somebody who was from South Carolina, and it was like the couple times they got snow, you know, which was primarily ice, that they got snow a year, and it just shut everything down. Nobody was going anywhere because it's dangerous. You don't have plows, you don't have salt trucks, you don't have people out there really able to take care of it, and with good reason. It would be a lot of money for those things for very little need. Oh, it's just me? That's funny. So it makes sense. But what a lot of people don't understand when you don't live down there, apart from even not having what you need to deal with it, with the snow, is that that kind of snow turns into ice very quickly. And when everything is a sheet of ice, yeah, nobody wants to go out in that. So, oh yeah, exactly. Yep. That's my preferred winter temp, but we usually dip lower, but about 10 to 15 degrees Fahrenheit is happy winter to me. Yeah, that's about where we stick. That's I think the average where we kind of sit, but it's like 0 to 20, right? 0 to 20, kind of in that range, is where most days are in the winter. But we will dip, and I think the coldest I've seen it is like somewhere around -25, -20, kind of around there. So. So it's kind of cool because like we get this again. Oh, this again. Son of a biscuit. All the panic, all the panic, all the panic, all the panic, all the panic. No, 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 no. I wasn't hurt. No, 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 no. La da 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 da. Why are you? I hit it again. Why are you not letting me? There we go. Ugh, to leave an ata. No, no, not that guy. I'm not doing as well this time. I'm trying to get fancy. Oh, Steve Cup. I can't get out. Stop it! I'm trying to grab the rock. I'm trying to grab the rock.
Help me, BD.
Help me, BD. Stop! Oh, they're leaving a top, Orrinn. For the love. Oh, he's panicking. Oh. You guys, for 1 second, can you guys just leave me alone for 1 second?
Defend
yeah.
me.
Oh.
Right here, BD. Perfect. I'm not the enemy. Protect me.
Oh, he's back! Oh, he's back! Oh, God, God, I'm stuck! I'm stuck!
Then please
stop it!
We'll fight together.
Oh, thank goodness. All right, Papa San. Roll, you nerd bucket.
Welcome, Jedi. In each world the Republic reaches out to, there are new opportunities to share and learn. And this planet has much to teach us.
What did you learn, Centauri?
Oh. Yeah, and of course people always buy up all the milk and bread when they call for snow. Yeah, for sure. Another difference is how cold is in places like North Carolina versus places like Montana. It was below 0 in Montana when I went, but I could wear shorts and no jacket easier than when it's just below 30 in North Carolina. Meanwhile, she was shocked at how cold just under 30 felt in North Carolina. Oh, right? Yeah. Probably has to do with how wet the wind is. Absolutely, humidity plays a huge role in that. But the cold feels colder here in North Carolina compared to places like Montana. Yeah, that's the thing. Like here in Michigan, we have very dry winters. Very dry winters. So
Thanks so much, buddy.
I don't know if it always feels as cold. Because it's almost like the snow, even though we're by the lakes and in the summer it's more humid here. In the winter, it just all gets sucked up by the snow, right? It's like because we get so much snow, it like pulls the moisture out of the air. At the end of winter, 30 is definitely shorts and t-shirt weather. Beginning of winter, we're like, kids, get a sweater on, right? Yeah. Orrinn, I don't usually mind when it gets really cold, -30 to -40 Fahrenheit, as long as it's only like a day or two. But we have had like 1 or 2 weeks of it the last couple of years, and that's really hard on the family and the vehicles. Yeah, for sure. I can see that. I don't mind it getting that cold either. Whoops. Yeah, I don't mind it getting that cold either, but not sustained. Not sustained.
What this place is
being a coastal state, I'm sure being relatively close to the ocean has to do with the humidity. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely.
It's overgrown.
Yeah. Come on. We've seen it. We've done it. Let's move. And let's hope my game doesn't lock up again.
Okay, let's try it out.
Bobo grinder. Right. Okay.
We believe Kobo matter
We know what to
originates
do.
from deep within the abyss. This strange substance is enigmatic, but
Neat
not
trick,
beyond
buddy.
our ability to study and manipulate. Like all things, once understood, it can be channeled and thus controlled.
We were studying Kobo matter in the abyss. Is that how Dagon made its tail?
Oh, whoops. I didn't connect that. There we go. Oh no. But what does this do? I don't understand what they said. This was like a doorway, but I know, right? Hey,
I'll be in my
Sloth,
bedroom,
thanks for the alert,
making
buddy.
no noise
Appreciate
and
you, man.
pretending I'm not
I
there.
bet Z can get the data off this disk.
I bet Z can. What do I do here, though? Is there like another... See, I can't get that out of there. I don't think there's another place to put one of those orbs, like one of those cradles or whatever, but oh, I think it was just showing me that there was the Kobo matter on there. I think that was just it. And then I got the data disk out of it. Yeah, I love the this conversation. Like what a cool way to like learn about, you know, where people are from, talk with them about like local things and stuff like that. I love that. It plays so much into, like, it says so much too about, like, you know, where your family's from, the culture, you know, again, always the food conversation in regards to all of that too, right? Like, so cool.
Mysteries of the galaxy and harness them for the greater good. The Force guides our path.
Sounds like the Order I remember. Everything Kree built here was destroyed by a catastrophe she couldn't foresee.
There is something.
Sometimes it feels like history just repeats itself.
Whoops, not what I wanted to do. As high as I can go, so something's... Yeah, that's not gonna do anything. It's gotta be something up above, maybe, that... I was, who was I talking with recently? It might have been Anti, just kind of like,
I heard Master Kree talking of their dreams for the Abyss.
It is unbecoming to gossip and to eavesdrop.
I think it was, Anti.
My apologies.
I was kind of talking, like, having the conversation a little bit more in depth about just, like, kind of how I grew up and, how that's really affected, like, a bit of my worldview, I think. And fuels like my interest for other people's cultures and things like that, because even in, you know, like West Michigan is very Dutch ancestry. There's a lot of Dutch heritage ancestry going on here, because this is where a lot of Dutch people settled, which I found out primarily is because of the type of soil. We have we call muck fields. And that kind of soil is very reminiscent of the Netherlands. And, yeah, see, what There's like right in front of me. Very reminiscent of the Netherlands. And does it seem like it's like right there? I'm gonna put it back. I wanna see if I can unlock this. Why is it locking up so much on me recently? For like this session. Come on, catch up. Nope, don't do it again. Don't do it again. I can only save at those meditation points. I can't just like click a save button. I can only save at a meditation point. This thing better not lock up on me. It's gonna lock up on me again! Ugh. But anyways, yeah, I was having a pretty like deep dive discussion with him, you know, especially about like foods and things like that, because even in this area with all the Dutch heritage and stuff like that, people with Dutch ancestry, a lot of families got here and just kind of put the Dutch stuff away. Like they kind of forgot about it, and so over the generations it's been completely lost, you know. And so besides like, you know, having a really Dutch last name, or, you know, characteristics, physical characteristics that, you know, are pretty identifiable as Dutch, the culture was kind of gone. And my family, where my dad was born a year after they got to America, and they really held on to that culture, at least from when they left, it, you know, and influenced a little bit by still being able to talk to family, have family come visit, go visit the family, whatever. They held on to it. And I think it's one, because my grandparents never stopped loving the Netherlands. They almost moved back. I'm gonna have to stop this again. That sucks. But they never stopped loving it. They almost moved back. Didn't. But then my dad too. My dad and some of his siblings, I think, really have a love for it. And so it's like, you know, I grew up eating foods from there still. It's all very normal to me. And it's like so many of my friends who are descended from Dutch people had no idea any of the stuff that I was talking about. And it was just kind of sad to me. So, but you know, so in a way I felt a little, it's like, yeah, okay, I belong here. This is where I grew up. I fit in, whatever. But I also feel like there's this little bit of my identity that doesn't quite match, right? It's like this addition of, oh, well, one of my favorite meals is boerenkool. And, you know, I mean, like, there's things that are pretty common still with people, like, that like Anti and Amish had never heard of, even though they're one state away from us. We got windmill cookies. So like Kylaris was craving windmill cookies. If you don't know what a windmill cookie is, look up like Steenstra's windmill cookie. They're like a ginger, kind of light ginger flavored cookie. They're not crunchy, but they're kind of hard. And they're really good for like dipping in coffee or tea. Really, really good. And so Kylaris was like, man, I'm just craving some windmill cookies. And she picked up a pack of those, and we've been munching on those with coffee and stuff, and like so good. It's like, it's so normal for us, or for me at least. And it's funny too, because the longer Kylaris has been married to me, the more she almost feels Dutch, and she's not Dutch one bit. She doesn't have any Dutch at all. And so, but she's been in it so much that that in a way she says she almost feels Dutch now too. So part of me loves only being able to save at specific points, and part of me hates it. Yep, absolutely, Willis. I mean, there's pros and cons to it, right? There's pros and cons to it. I think when everything works correctly, it adds a level of tension, right? When things aren't working correctly, that's when it sucks. That's when it sucks. Understandable. Some people move away because they want to get away from the life in their country of origin. So they take on the culture of the country they migrated to and love to live in. Yeah. And I mean, it's just surprising to me the percentage, right? And like some things still persist a little bit, you know, and a lot of it is the gimmicky stuff, you know what I mean? But like, the percentage that we have in general, that I think the Dutch families in West Michigan have pushed a lot of that out. Like, the percentage surprises me because, you know, you get like Asian, you know, different Asian countries, they move here and they hold on to a lot of that, a lot of the culture, a lot, you know, especially the foods. That's, I think, one of the reasons why I love food, but also like the food culture, it's held on to really tightly and passed on. And part of that, a big part of that is it's easy. Food culture is easy to pass on. Far easier than even passing on the language, right? Especially because languages always continue to evolve and to change. And so like the Dutch that my dad learned and that my grandparents spoke was still a little locked in like 1950s Dutch. Or Frisian, really, but like it was kind of locked there, right? Whereas their family still in the Netherlands, the language continued to evolve, slang continued to evolve, right? Common, you know, regular speech changed over the years, and they would pick up on a little bit of that, but because they weren't in it all the time, they were far behind, right? And so like it's hard to hold on to all of that, and like especially when like what need do we have here anymore to speak Frisian, to speak Dutch? Like what need? And so like you lose that part of it, and then yeah, you start incorporating the local traditions and things like that. But the food culture, it surprises me how much it has just been thrown to the wayside for a lot of people. And not to say that like Dutch cuisine is super, I don't, a lot of it is home cooking type stuff and like comfort food. But you know, you have a lot of people coming from Asian countries that bring the food. Like we have a Korean street food place that opened up nearby that is amazing. It's so good. You know, you get like, it starts to get a little cliche, but you get like Italian, right? Like the Italian people come here and they bring the food culture. Polish people come and they bring the food culture. Germans, same thing, you know what I mean? And it's like, how come the Dutch went, nah? you know? Like, why did the Dutch go, nah? I mean, what's cool is a lot of people are starting to know what stroopwafels are in the States. Stroopwafels have exploded. They've taken off all over. But a lot of the other stuff, nobody knows what I'm talking about. Let's see really quick. Those sound delicious. Oh, the windmill cookies, they're really good. They're really good. Google it sometime or whatever. They're really good. I like mine with almond slivers. They're so good. And like, man, you dip that in some coffee and they just like melt. They become so soft and they just soak up that coffee or tea really quick, and they get some of that flavor in there. So good. What's up, Emmys? How you doing? I am for the third time trying to get through this section of Survivor. It keeps crashing on me, so locking up. Emmys, how you doing, man? What's going on? Yeah, not saving because of game failure sucks. Yes, yep. I love food too, bro. For real. You're my source of Dutch culture, Orrinn. Which is, I mean, it's almost sad because I shouldn't be. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I think there's some really delicious Dutch, not just treats, but like, you know, like foods and stuff too. Do they look pretty? Are they like, that was sick. That was sick. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. I just Whoop! Sliced right through both of them. It was amazing. But it's just, you know, it's so unheard of, and that's really sad. Weaver Wolf, how are you? What's going on? Welcome in. What is up with you? How's your weekend going? No game video. Son of a biscuit, you guys missed it. Got to switch it. Too busy talking. That means you were just that exciting to be in chat. Okay, hold on. So see these two. I was they're four now. But see these two? I was standing here. They came at me on either side. I swung my saber, this slow, heavy arc, and sliced them both in two in one swing. And now they're four. It's not as fun. It's not as fun that way, but back to lurking, doing some yard work. Sounds good, Willis. Willis, great conversation, man. Willis, I'm super glad that you've been coming into stream and stuff. You've been a lot of fun to talk to, man. We're gonna save again.
Force is with me.
Force is with me. Rust. Emmys, how's your weekend going, brother? What is going on? I wonder how good the alien animals taste. I want some exotic Star Wars meats. I know, right? Actually, I've had that thought before. Like, what does this taste like? What does the blue milk taste like, you know? Is it good? Would I like it? Scan.
Those who ask questions find answers.
Yeah. Let's go. Gotta get caught up again. Food is weird though, because some countries have localized foods. Colder countries will have heavier foods. Also, ingredients would be less available. Even cheese vary from town to town. The further in the past you go, the less likely those foods would be available in other countries. I know, that's what's fascinating about food culture, because it says so much about like the history and the geographic location of where you're from, like where your family's from and everything. It's fascinating to me. So like, you know, the Dutch, like where I'm from, my family's from Friesland and Groningen, up in the northern part where it is colder, and they are I don't know if it's that cold though, because they're right by the North Sea. But oh, this part again, son of a biscuit. I hit myself with that rock. I'm an idiot. Not health! What? That's supposed to be Q. I didn't hit Q. Oh, that, I couldn't do anything about that. You jerk.
Here, buddy.
Hold on. Oh, don't even attack. Oh, the other guy's real mad now all of a sudden. Yes! The kick! Give me a second, I'll get to chat. Aha, you jerk! Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it! I'm stuck in the corner again. God dang it, I hate the corners in here. Way to go, Orrinn. Way to go, Orrinn! Oh, I couldn't. I'd already dodged. There's a cooldown. I'm hitting V!
Welcome, Jedi. In each each world the Republic reaches out to,
I'm good though. About to pick up some carry out here soon. Nice. What are you getting? I really loved Anthony Bourdain because of how he connected cultures with the food so well. Rip. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You got a drop. You got drop kicked by a huge alien bear. Sure did. My face will never be the same. This isn't like Harry Potter where they can just like fix it with the wave of a wand. Yeah, like so much goes into that, you know what I mean? Like, so again, my family came from,
secrets this place is hiding.
you know, like, farmers and stuff like that. Like, Friesland is farm country, you know? Like, and so a lot of the food reflects that. And, you know, and it's colder, so it's like, oh, we have a lot of meals where it's kind of farm fare. Like when I talk about Burenkol, it's you take kale and, you know, it's like boiled kale, so it's cooked down, and you mash that in with potatoes, and you know, and seasoning and stuff like that, and you put on top of that,
we believe Kobo matter originates from deep within the abyss. This strange substance is enigmatic, but not beyond our ability to study and manipulate.
Right.
Like all things, once understood, it can be channeled and thus controlled.
We've heard this 3 times now. But you know, it's like
studying Kobo matter in the abyss. Is that how Dagon made it to Tanalorr?
It's like a lot of that food is like, oh hey, it's what we can grow. And it's what we can grow and what do we have left over. So Burenkol is that kale mashed with potatoes, some seasoning, and then you put that, you make like a bed of that, and then you put smoked sausage or any kind of sausage or whatever on top of it, and gravy. And that's the meal. And it does not look great, but it's delicious, and I love it, you know. And it's like, and it comes from what they had available and like what they can make. Kale is a really good cold weather vegetable, and so that's where it comes from, right? The Dutch and British were very well known for shipping, so it would have been easier for them, but both those countries are known to accept the cultures of countries they live in. Yeah, and I think the thing is, and I'm sure it's happened a bit in Britain as well, but I think like even though the joke is that it really hasn't, but I think like in the Netherlands, Indonesian culture, I think is they're very tied because of all that colonialism that they tried, you know, or imperialism or whatever you want to call it, with that, because they were like Indonesia and stuff like that. Indonesian food and Indonesian spices are pretty common in the Netherlands now too. So it's not all just bland food coming from farmers, but yeah. I get what you're saying too, Peripherus. Like both those countries are known to accept the cultures of countries they live in. Right. It's not like they went there and forced them to eat what they wanted, you know, what they were bringing from their own country. They sort of embraced the culture that they were in. So yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know, there's just, you know, it makes me sad because there isn't really, having grown up eating a lot of Dutch foods, it sort of makes me sad that we don't really have any Dutch restaurants. Like I've talked to my dad before on multiple occasions about opening a Dutch restaurant, because there are things that are like, there are pastries, there are desserts, there are main courses that are really good.
The Republic and the Jedi Order can understand
and I think
the mysteries of the galaxy.
It's
and harness them for the greater good. The Force guides our path.
Sounds like the Order I remember.
Yes.
Everything Kree built here was destroyed by a catastrophe she couldn't foresee. Sometimes it feels like history just repeats itself.
I feel like it's really easy to write off Dutch cooking because it's not fancy. But like, there's some really good stuff, and I'm like, man, you know, if I could just bring that to people. Let's see if this does anything, because nope, it doesn't even go that far. Britain used to have the best reputation for food until two world wars and poverty. Food rationing changed that because of U.S. soldiers. Oh, really? Why because of U.S. soldiers? See, that's interesting too. Like, does a lot of like what we think of as British food just come from that, or does it predate it too?
For the abyss.
It is unbecoming to gossip and to eavesdrop.
Yes, Master. My apologies.
Not to mention too, I feel like in those situations of the wars and stuff like that, like countries are going to like kind of go to the most basic. This is like tried and true cheap cuisine. Like, this is everything, stuff everybody knows already. Like, it's there, but it's usually overlooked, and you know, like almost staple stuff. So it's there, but it's overlooked. And why? I don't understand why this is here. I'm like looking right at it. It's like right here. They went back home and told everyone that the food was bad and bland. So that's just the reputation? I think it's funny because I just watched a video from Korean Englishmen and their other channel, Jolly, where they're talking about like British food memes and stuff like that. And like, you know, of course these kids, it's high schoolers reacting to it. And of course they're like, oh no, you know, that's not true or whatever. But a lot of it was really like, it was bland. But they're going, don't knock it until you try it. Don't knock it until you try it. And it's like, okay, I can get the don't knock it until you try it, but I don't think all British food is bland, but I do think, you know, I don't necessarily buy into the stereotype there, but I do think that like there are things that you guys commonly eat that are far more on the savorier side than what we do. And I don't think that that's, read the mess. U.S. soldiers came during food rationing, and that was all of it available for them was poor. And what was available for them was poor quality food. Gotcha. They went back home and told everyone that the food was bad and bland. I think what it is it's not necessarily so much that I think the Brits don't have good food. I think what it is Americans put way too much crap in theirs. Our food in general is incredibly sweet compared to a lot of the rest of the world. And even when, like, I was just talking to Em about this, it's like, even when we talk about cereal for breakfast, our cereal for breakfast is so different than what a lot of people eat in different parts of the world. And is also relatively new compared to what people have been eating at their, you know, morning meal for forever. You know, and that's the thing. I don't think the Brits have bland food. I think the Brits tend to eat savorier things in general that don't have all the sugar crap that we do. And in a lot of ways, like a traditional English breakfast, I would probably enjoy that more now as an adult than I would cereal. The older I've gotten, the more I'm like, wow, I can't eat this crap. Cereals and stuff like that, I'm like, well, this messes me up. And so I just don't very much anymore. So there's a lot of things, like, I'm not saying all American food is crap either, but I think it's much more common to be eating incredibly sweet things more often. So, but yes, the food was bland for a few decades after World War II. Britain was still in poverty. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's also that. The U.S. put a lot of unnecessary flavoring in. That means you can't taste the food itself. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. There's a lot of crap that goes into our food. But that's, you know what's interesting? I work in the food distribution business now. And I already kind of knew this was happening.
Another one cleared.
I already knew this was happening before I started working for the company I do now. But the restaurant industry is hurting really bad because people are being more money and health conscious again in the States, and it's less about I'm not saying we're not still affected by this, but it's less about convenience and more about quality and health, you know? And so the restaurant industry is hurting a lot because people are starting to cook more at home. Hey, what's up, Cheese? How you doing, man? How's your day? Ooh, food industry insight. Yeah. So I work for a food. The company I got that job with, Low2, is provides food. It's a food distributor. So we provide food for restaurants, businesses. I mean, camps, all kinds of things. You know, basically, if they need food, we. Yes! Oh, that was sick! We provide it. And so it's interesting now that I'm getting into it a little bit more that, like, and I know their business a little bit more. You can move. That I can. You wrecked me.
A wound is just a wound.
I like this stance. It's slower, but it gets the job done. Yay! Nothing locked up. So really quick, yeah. So yeah, we're trucking food all over. We're coast to coast in Canada, but if you think about it, Canada actually has less area that it's as densely populated, I think, and so like we're coast to coast in Canada, and we're the company was started, and might have even been started in Michigan. Our home office is really close to us, but we're moving into Colorado at this point, and the goal is moving more west and to be a coast to coast U.S. company as well. And we have some stores, but our primary source of business is food distribution to restaurants, hotels, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, like just even recently, like hearing how the restaurant industry and how sales and foot traffic in the restaurant industry is having an impact on our business was fascinating, because I knew that people have been starting to shift their eating habits and their spending habits away from going out to eat again. Because I think for us, Low2, and I'm a little bit older than you, but only by like a decade. I think like our parents' generation, it was this growing like, oh, we have a restaurant for everything. We have a restaurant for quick food, quick cheap food. We have restaurants, fancy restaurants for date nights. We have the medium area, the middle ground restaurants where like the family frequents often, and you got more and more of that where it was very common. And then especially when I was young, I went out to eat all the time. I had a job since I was like almost 14. I made a lot of money and had no bills for being that age, and I spent it all on food and movies. You know, and video games and stuff. And it's like but a big part of that was going out to eat all the time. And Kylaris and I, when we first got married, we went out to eat all the time. And there's this shift now where we're starting to go, okay, it's not as cheap anymore. And on top of that, you know, it's not good for you. It's really not good for you. And I think we're shifting back as a culture, as a country. I think we're shifting back to restaurants are a treat. Restaurants are something that happen less frequently. And now more than ever, we're cooking from home, more from scratch. Not even as much the pre-made meals, but the healthier. I'm gonna buy the vegetables. I'm gonna buy the meat. I'm gonna buy, you know, the starch and whatever, and I'm going to make that into something. I think we've moved back towards that, and it is, and you can see the impact, right? And you can always tell from how the money's being spent with the people who supply it. Right, and I think what I've seen is already so far, 4 or 5 months in, there's an impact on our business that people aren't going out to eat as much. It's fascinating, and actually, in a lot of ways, I think it's good. We need to move back towards that. But I like that you're mentioning this while I'm eating Popeye's chicken. I've never had Popeyes. Is it good? I didn't know that. That's really cool. If you ever notice interesting patterns or just cool stuff, I'd love to hear. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, I do think the restaurant business needs a nice change. People are moving away from casual eating out and are looking to it more as quality entertainment / hangout. Yep, for sure. Yeah, now it's mostly fast casual, if anything, or very social. And people want to feel good about the place they select to eat. Yeah. I think the thing is like we've given up over these last few decades. We've given up so much in quality and nutrition for convenience. And the thing is like, you know, we were talking about the air fryer earlier. I think as time has gone on, we've made cooking at home more convenient. Oh, of course, that's when he... So, you know, some key appliances and things like that, I think that we've brought back, we've made it more convenient to eat at home and make food. And I think the love for making food has come back a bit, right? Like, I love on the weekends getting something to smoke on my smoker. I love that. That is so much fun, and the food is so good, and I didn't have to do too much, but...
the galactic frontier and our republic. Once we cross the abyss, Tanalor could be a bastion to repel that threat. A beacon for hope and justice across the Outer Rim.
Tanalor was more than a mission to her. It was a dream of a better future.
Oh, I see. How do we get this... How do we get this across? What was I saying though? Yeah, there's a lot socioeconomically that you can talk about in regards to why we shifted in the first place. Like, everything's always shifting, right? But like why we shifted to what we did. And convenience became a really big deal, and we do a lot for the sake of convenience. And I think now we are moving back into the realm of I enjoy cooking. I enjoy making food, and having the tools to conveniently do that. It's, you know, it's not like a 5-star, you know, Michelin star quality food I'm making, but it's good. And it wasn't too difficult to make, and it wasn't too time consuming. I still have time to get the things that I need done, and have some free time as well, you know. And there's a big shift, I think, away from restaurants. Like, I can't eat at certain places anymore. What was it? Kylaris went yesterday and was like, hey, the kids helped with chores. They've been wanting McDonald's. We don't get McDonald's anymore, hardly ever. McDonald's has this special place in their mind. They want to go eat McDonald's, so we're going to go get that. And I passed. I was like, nope, I will not eat McDonald's anymore. It makes me feel like trash, and I'm tired of feeling like trash eating McDonald's. And it's not even cheap anymore, you know what I mean? So it's like, I don't really like coffee that I get at a fancy place as much as just the coffee I make at home. And maybe I'm boring, I don't know. But like, I'd rather make a cup of coffee at home in my French press than go buy something expensive out. I would rather make a French onion soup at home than I would going and getting it out at a restaurant. And because I get to decide on the recipe, I get to put the work in. My house smells amazing in the process. You know what I mean? Like I'm in control of all of that, and so the outcome is a greater chance that this is gonna be great. That I'm gonna enjoy this and be content, and I'm spending less money doing it. You know what I mean? So yes, you do miss some of that social element, but I guess again for me, I'm an introvert, so that the social element of eating out isn't the most important part of it, I guess, for me. It's fun. It's, I don't mind it, but I don't need it. I don't crave it, you know? So. And people want to feel good about the place they select to eat. Yeah, absolutely. I think the thing is there's a con to this, right? But, the level of social media that we have now. Oh, we're in ads. I'll wait because Cheese and Lotu are deep in this conversation. I don't want to go over a lot of it if they can't hear it. Ooh, that's what I need. We're almost back. We're almost back. Yeah! That's what I needed. That's it. Welcome back from the ads, you guys. Yeah, I put it on pause a second because I wanted to read this and I wanted to respond because I know like Lotu and Cheese, I know you guys are like, you're deep in the conversation too. So, where was I reading? Well, I think what I was saying was like, I think especially too now with how easy it is to look up reviews, how easy it is to find a post or something like that about a restaurant, right? Or about a company. There's a con to that. Like for one thing, we need to temper our expectations. No company is perfect. No company has ever, no company has never made a customer upset. No company has ever made a bad decision. Right? No company has ever employed someone who wasn't the cream of the crop, you know what I mean? Or even like you don't always know who you're hiring. I've been on the side of the table that is doing the hiring, and you don't know who this person is. You don't know what they're really like. You know what I mean? Like we've interviewed people that in the interview they were incredible. Get them actually on the floor doing the work, terrible. Because they're showing you what you want to see. Some people are fantastic at interviewing and are terrible employees. And how do you know? You don't, right? And so like there is a level of this gets taken too far and don't trust some of this too much, but information is quick nowadays, right? And so, yeah, you want to make sure that the establishment you're supporting is a good one, right? Even if there's some caveats, even if there's some, whatever, but Where was I? It is not sure how healthy, but I'm enjoying the flavor. Nice cheese. I mean, the thing is too, is like, what did I say to somebody one time? Everything's killing us. Everything. I mean, like, you know, the fact, even if something is mostly healthy for you, right? Like, there's a con somewhere in there for someone, right? And so it's like, I don't know. We're all dying, right? Like, like nothing. You're never gonna eat 100% healthy. You're never gonna eat like 100%, like the things you're putting in your body or whatever, the things you're being exposed to or something. Like, there's always gonna be something hurting you to a degree, right? I think there needs to be a little bit of, you know, a little bit of forgiveness, a little bit of leeway when it comes to like some of that, but yeah, there's, especially in America, I feel like our processed food stuff has gotten way out of control, way out of control, all for the sake of convenience. So and I'm not even that super passionate about it. I just know as I've gotten older, I know what makes me feel like crap and what doesn't. I know what I still enjoy. And I know too what breaks the bank and what doesn't, you know? What? I gotta figure that this is interesting. This is an interesting problem. I am stuck in here, but I can I shoot this through the wall? I can. So that's something I can do. Interesting. See, I love now we went from culture to this. I kind of love it. But yeah, no, that's awesome. That's awesome that it's good. Yeah, I've never had it. Yeah, even McDonald's used to be a restaurant for special occasions. Starbucks even started as a coffee roasting place that sold high quality products. Now they're nothing like the place they started. Yeah, and I mean, like, I don't necessarily fault a company for having to change. Oh, this is why I couldn't get through. I don't necessarily fault a company for continuing to change, to get better at something. Obviously, they're very successful. You know, it's just not for me. And I think there's, as we're able to, again, make things of at least decent quality and good flavor at home with new tools.
I came as fast as I could. My master is insistent.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Not back here.
I think that's interesting too, because for me at least, that plays into even the whole theater discussion, right? Like, theaters are hurting the cinema. Because now it's like, hey, I have a 65-inch TV that didn't cost that much, didn't break the bank. I have a 65-inch TV and a sound bar. And I can pause my movie, and I can have whatever snacks I want, and I can get refills, and I can go to I can use my bathroom, sit in my reclining couch to watch a movie. And I don't have to wait. Some things I don't have to wait at all. Sometimes they're released the same time as the theater or sooner. And when they're not, I don't have to wait very long. Maybe a month. Lotu, didn't we have that discussion at one point too about theaters? It's like, man, I remember being a kid and you had to wait at least a year, maybe two, for some things to come out on like VHS tape after they were in the theaters, right? And now it's like, oh man, if you make it a month, so it's like, you know, why go to the theater? For me, it's like, why go to the theater? I don't want to go to the theater. I'll pop popcorn at home. I'll drink what I want, you know, I'll drink something here. It's so much cheaper for $4 or $5, right? Forget that. So I feel like the food industry, it's the same kind of, like the food in general is kind of the same thing. It's sort of the same thing. I can make things at home conveniently and in a way that it turns out well. That why do I want to go to a restaurant now? Yeah, occasional social situations, sure, cool. But otherwise, nah, forget it. I'll eat what I make at home. I'm good with that. Yeah, I think what was for saying restaurants used to be for special occasions. I remember my dad saying too, and my dad grew up with not a lot of money. I would say my dad grew up. I don't know where the poverty line was back in the 60s, like that, the late 50s, early 60s, or whatever, 60s, maybe into the 70s a little bit, but I don't know where it was there. But my dad did not have a lot of money. They didn't have a lot of money growing up, and McDonald's was like a once a year like special treat, you know, like they just didn't do it. And so it's crazy the culture shift even in that amount of time, where McDonald's is so common and people eat it all the time. And now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, man, my family hardly ever even goes, because I'm like, it makes me feel like trash. It's not cheap anymore. And I hit 40 and it didn't bother me to hit 40, and I didn't really have a midlife crisis. It's not like I'm like, oh man, I gotta trade in the wife for a young model, and I gotta go and get do the same thing with my car. And it's like, I didn't have any of that. It's like, I had this moment of like, hey, I'm 40. No big deal. Don't feel that different. But my body isn't what it used to be. And now I got to start thinking a little bit more carefully about what I'm doing to it. Because while I still feel 25 up here, my body is not what it was when I was 25, And that was really the biggest thing, the biggest thing that happened to me when I turned 40 is just like, I want to eat a little bit better. Yeah, and so it's like things like McDonald's, I'm just not interested. I don't care. I don't care. I'll smoke some ribs on my smoker. I think both have tried shifting back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Popeyes is slightly less healthy than Chick-fil-A, but reasonably good according to some dietitian responses I've searched out. Nice, that's good. 100% the ability to make a good meal without taking 3 hours is huge. It is, Willis. I mean, if you think about it, like back in the day, I think that's a big part of it. Back in the day, it's like you needed someone who was going to be there cooking all day. That was a job. And I mean, really, a very important job, right? Like, you got to feed people. and people aren't getting anything else done. If they're not eating, they're dead. So it's like, it's a big job, right? So now when we've gotten to the point where it's okay, the level of the average quality that we expect, right? To make something that's healthier, costs less, and doesn't take all day. So, yeah. Doesn't make me feel bad, which given the Faster Act changes is also a plus. This is my first time trying it since 2022 or earlier. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, if it doesn't make you feel bad too, awesome. Yeah, in this case, Faster Act resulted in suppliers adding trace amounts of sesame to flour, right? And honestly, I think social media and Food Channel makes cooking food more accessible. Yeah, it's almost like for entertainment, right? We're learning things. We're learning techniques we wouldn't have tried before. Well, and I think too, we're introduced to so many new kinds of foods that in the past, it's like Peripher's talking about American soldiers coming back from Great Britain and going, it's all blah. You know what I mean? And first of all, it was situational. And second of all, right, like it just had to be carried by word of mouth from kind of a specific group of people, right? And now it's like there's an endless sea of variety available to us. And so, like, there's things that I've tried that back in the day, 100 years ago, maybe 200 years ago, I may have never heard of, right? It wouldn't even cross my path at all. And so the fact that we have so much available so easily, so readily, and now we're able to try dishes from a culture completely different than what we grew up with. And so you get flavors and things like that and techniques and whatever. And it's all presented as kind of entertainment, which humans love entertainment, even to their detriment sometimes, right? Like, we love entertainment. So if you can present learning as entertainment, boom. Anybody who says I can't cook is a liar, because in this day and age, you can get a recipe for literally anything, follow directions, and you'll have good food. I think the thing is like, when people say that, one, I don't think they want to, right? Let's be real. One, I don't think they want to. Two, they haven't practiced enough, because like anything else, we've been talking about this. Sorry, you guys, for anybody who's looking for gameplay over chatting. That is not my channel. For us, like, we've been having the discussion recently. Em started viola last year, right? And this year she decided to add trumpet to that list because she wants to eventually graduate to French horn. And picking up the trumpet, she felt this level of, I'm not enjoying this, because she wasn't as good at playing the trumpet as she was playing the viola now after over a year of playing it and practicing, right? And I think we get this in our heads all the time. When we are interested in something, a lot of the time we're seeing people or hearing people who are already practiced, and we didn't have to spend the time and the effort going through them practicing to get to the point where now this becomes interesting. Right? And then so when people decide, hey, I'm going to go do this thing, they expect they're going to be as good as other people they've seen who are practiced at this. They didn't see them struggle. They didn't see the initial baby steps into it, right? They just see a final product. A refined product is better. And then they compare themselves to that and go, well, I'm crap at this, forget it, right? So I think that's twofold there. There are people who are not interested and they just say that as an excuse. And then there are people who, or there are people who, the second they fail, they give up. That's not how learning works. That's not how learning works. So... 65-inch TV. My wall isn't even that big. Well, Peripherus. It's a diagonal. Oh gosh, yes. Wait 3 days and watch it on Netflix. Yeah. Yep. Had a food midlife crisis. Totally understandable. Yeah, Willis. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for the list of family friendly. Absolutely, Thesphere. Yeah, absolutely. Let's read this really quick. A world away, the rigors of daily training exact a toll on Padawan, who seek for themselves islands of peace and leisure, away from their master's watchful eyes. Yeah, that's the thing. I think learning anything, some things come easy. Take any individual. Some things will come easier. And they get enjoyment out of it right off the bat. So it doesn't feel like a chore, right? It doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like you need discipline for it, because it's sort of ingrained already. It's built in, right? Other things, though, I talk to people about how I don't visualize numbers. I can't visualize numbers. Math is hard for me. And for some people, math is really, really easy. It comes very naturally. They don't have to practice as hard. So for me, I had to work harder to come up with ways to circumvent my lacking natural skill in math. So what I am really good at is stories, and come to find out, for some reason, Writing Excel code is more like a story, more like writing a story than it is math.
To worry for this project.
And so I make a bunch of Excels. I learned how to do that. My talents were more in line with that. But then you ask people, hey, would you like to learn Excel? And they're like, heck no. And it's very individual. But I think the point is, though, I wish people had more of an attitude of, okay, this might not come naturally to me, but I can work at this, and if I stick with it to get past the baby steps, I can at least get okay. I can at least be okay at doing this. Right? It's a prism. Or, yep. Where's it gonna redirect? Did it do it? No, it didn't do it. Interesting. Interesting. Change the focal point, the spot that it's focused on. Can I make this? What's nice is it immediately, it immediately lights the section on fire. So even if it were to start despawning here, it's still lit all the way to the end. To me, math is one letter too short. Peripherous. Oh man, peripherous. No, they say maths. So it's very common in like Great Britain, Australia, and New Zealand. They say maths. Or is it a 4-letter word like a swear? I mean, maybe. Hey, Commander Tabatank, how are you? May I ask you if you will be streaming WoW again during the supported streamer period? I didn't know when that was. When is that? Probably. Oh, it's happening right now, isn't it? Like, isn't it for all of September? Yeah, probably. I think we'll probably stream more WoW. How are you? What's going on? Yeah, no, yep. I totally forgot, I'm not gonna lie. We've been really sick through the 16th, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. We've been really sick the last week plus. So World of Warcraft hasn't really happened a whole lot, so. Doing okay? Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad. Good to see you again. That's as far as I can go. That. Oh, it's here. Interesting. Yeah, right. I teach maths. Yeah, yep. Yeah, they say maths. I don't know why. It's like they took out the matic, and they left the S. But like, I don't know. I don't know why that is, because it's not mathematic. Yeah, but I mean, like, why do I have to keep the S if I got rid of like 5 or 6 letters in between? Just say math. I don't think either way is right or wrong. I think it's another one of those cultural colloquialism type things. But I don't think like saying, but yeah, it's mathematics is any more supportive than, why do I gotta keep the S though? I think it's just the different ways we say it, but. I think that's all we literally can do. It's got to be just a vent to go one higher to get up there. What's interesting though is we have this over there, and maybe now with that unlocked, I can get high enough to get on that platform. There's another platform too. I need to get there. Yeah, okay. Nope, nope, nope. Go back. Go back, go back. Here, hello. It's Steve. How do I talk to him? Can I talk to him? Can't talk to him. Can I dive? How do I dive? Do I have a hotkey for that? Where are my... There we go. But I want to dive. I want to dive onto the swim downward. X or left mouse button? Really? Okay. There we go. But I just hit left mouse button. Nice. Nice, BD. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tabby Tank, I'm not sure what we are planning to play tonight, honestly. It might be World of Warcraft. Or stream. We're still supposed to stream with,
Watch where you look, Larry. The frightful reeffish has no
Kylaris.
Scotty with a blinding flash of light.
I guess you have a plan, though, right?
Cal, you kindly lover. Sometimes I forget you're only half cooked around the gills.
What?
Reeffish has attracted less kindly fishers, however. Once, I knew a noble who deigned to keep one as a pet.
Oh, Steve. That little guy. Wouldn't worry about that little guy. Blinding rayfish. Find Scuba Steve to collect new fish and display them in the saloon. Okay. All right. We have another... Where's this guy gonna take us? Oh, there's a shortcut here. How do I... Yep. Okay, thank you. Wait. It wasn't a joke? Someone is named Steve? Yeah, Scuba Steve. It wasn't a joke. Really name that. I was telling Locke last night that I've been debating subbing to the US WoW to play with you guys sometime if you start playing more. Yeah, man, that's hard, dude. Like, I find it so difficult sometimes telling people with concreteness how much we're going to play, you know? Like, I would really like to say a lot, but, you know, then things happen. Peripherus, would it allow you to join our guild and, like, I know you're gonna be in the Europe zone, like, European region, but would it let you join our guild and, like, be invited to go on, like, raids and stuff, or do you have to be US region for that? Oh, don't leave it. Oh, don't leave it, We just always have so much going on. Like, we haven't even decided on whether we're going to buy the expansion or not yet. because we haven't really gotten a chance to play a ton, you know? I love these little puzzles. This is fun. You know what we're gonna do? It's like, oh, it's hitting this wall or whatever, blah, blah, blah. We are going to go down. There. Boom. Didn't need to do that. Did it anyway. Oh man, for a second there I was like, do not lock up on me. Let me save. Thank you. Oh. Hello, what have we here? Nothing. I think US, South America, and Oceania can play WoW together, but not EU. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I know what I have to do. Hello, big guy.
Let's take a ride, BD. Come on!
Oh, quit complaining. I'm almost done. There. Good as new.
Oh, gotcha.
What a wingspan. I see why they call you gliders. Bet you could fly around all of Kobo, couldn't you? Okay, off you go. Don't be a stranger.
Don't be a stranger now. So I'd be able to join. Gotcha. They're on Laughing Skull. Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, we're on Laughing Skull. That's awesome. Yeah, man, it's so hard to know. I would like to play more. It's just one of those things where it's like finding the right time and playing enough. And right now we haven't played enough to like make any kind of plans or reassurances or anything like that, right? But a lot of that has had to do with sickness and just stuff going on, and like it's not to say we're not looking to play more, but I know that's why I made them there. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. The wheel turns. Although Mosey is known as a hunter, she is not without a respect and understanding for the equilibrium of the planet and the natural order of things. Awesome. I'm going to be right back 1 second. I am going to use the restroom, and I'm going to get a snack, I think, really quick. So, gonna put on the BRB, and I will be back with you guys in just a minute. Yeah, reactor fragment, blah blah blah. I have a full inventory, so whatevs. I see you.
Oh my gosh.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep, you know you want it. Come on in. Come on in. Yep. Hi. Death to all who oppose us.
He peeks in the window. What is that pizza party?
I don't know. Somebody clip that. Oh, that was amazing.
Working on my October stream stuff. Nice.
I've got a pizza party. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to use it right here.
All right.
I'm not with you. I'm moving super slow because I'm a stupid ball. No, I'm gonna stay with that, thanks. Do what? Can I wait? Wait. Yes! I love it.
We were playing, I'm gonna be honest.
Bank it.
Oh, we're always playing the same mode. Duh.
Yeah, because we have 12. Somebody's above us, Christian. And on the stairs. This one!
Please tell me that's ginger root. Oh no. Contra, that's how this started. Oh, my face hurts so bad. It all makes sense now. Cassandra, I need air. No. What? I don't. Where's this gonna go? I'm super afraid.
I wrote. I wrote gingerbread lady decapitation. Like right at the epicenter.
Guys, this is Twitch. I feel like I don't need to know about anybody from the shoulders down.
Hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm
Kylaris. I get you off guard.
That reminded me of knock knock. Who's there? Interrupting cow. Interrupting cow. Move.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was so funny. That was so funny. Hey. I always think it's funny when I like come off of that scene and it like can still hear some of the next clip. But anyway, I'm back. Hi. I got some tortilla chips. Should've gotten more to drink. I'm gonna be dry. Great. Tortilla chips and a windmill cookie. So for anybody who may have been curious, this is a windmill cookie. Yay thick. This one doesn't actually have a windmill on it. It is, I think what's supposed to be like a Dutch little boy and girl. I think. Anyway. I got that. Chips and a windmill cookie. I think Ben's home. Hey kid, how you doing?
Good. Bouncing around because my socks are...
Oh, your socks are dirty, so you're trying not to get... Listen, you're probably getting more dirt and dirtiness on the floor by jumping, because it's rubbing and hitting, than just walking. So if your socks are dirty, just take off your socks. Also, hi, welcome home. How did you have a good time? I bet you're very tired. You can chill out now, okay?
Robot, I wash my hair. Yes. Are you streaming?
I am streaming. You want to say hi?
Hello, everybody.
It's a great shirt. Look. say hi.
Hi.
I showed him Gussie. He went. Yeah, that. Yeah, the spear. This is my son Ben. This is our youngest. He is 8, almost 9. He's 9 next month. You got 1 month, kid.
Yeah.
1 month and a few days.
Hello
Awesome. Pervert says, "Hey Ben." Good name? Oh yeah.
I want to.
Yep. Our oldest is Emily. What, Ben? How the morga? Good morning, Lufai. Did you have to Google that? Howda. Or it's like Hodamorga. Because G at the beginning is a got a when you say it. No, I'm fluent in German. Oh, is that German? I thought that was closer to Dutch. Gute Morgen. Gute Morgen. Than in German, right? Howda, you do. Cheese. It's even better that it came from you, Cheese. Good morning to you too. How you doing, Lufai? What's going on, man? Yeah, good morning is Guten Morgen. But yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, no, it's Dutch, right? Goede morgen. So you wouldn't say the N at the end in Dutch. It's silent. I don't know why. And the G is at the beginning is a huh. Young Ben Kenobi, right? Jeez, I'm so how do you do? Yeah, because a lot of people say Gouda. It's not Gouda, it's Gouda. Gusty, you're a huh. Oh, you just woke up, Lufai? Nice, that's cool, man. Well, yeah, good morning. What you got going on today, man? We're also in ad, so he probably can't hear me. Except that hasn't always stopped airline, Lufaya. These chips are making me thirsty. Oh, move! Oh, she got me there. That was a good one. I blocked! Listen, I'm hitting the right mouse button. You need to say that with a little more gustio.
We should show this to Cage.
A little more gustio. How are you guys? You sound much better. Yeah, I'm like, I still have a little bit Leets Beatsy, but not too much. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? I'm getting more energetic with stream. Tempted fate there with no stim. You know, that's right. Living on the edge. Yep, pistol whip and everything. Well, hey there, buddy. Levi, how are you guys? How's the fam?
Jump!
Oh, I can't get up there. You said Ben's birthday is in a month. Our son's birthday is in a month too. Oh yeah, I think we've talked about that. Like his birthday's in October as well. That's super fun. Oh, hi, big guy. Watch that thing swoop out of the sky and snatch me up. Okay. I'm missing something over there, though. The boy and I just woke up. Nice. October 12th? Oh, awesome. Our son's is October 15th. Very, very cool. But just 3 days apart, birthday.
We'll get around faster now.
Yeah, eat that! Oh, so good! What the heck? What the heck is this? Whoops, I broke it. Hey, what's up, Fatbeard? How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the raid. How are ya? How was your stream? Oh, Fatbeard, thank you so much for resubscribing. 12 months, dude, a year? That's insane. Hold on a second. Let me pause this so we don't keep hearing Angry over there throwing stuff at us. Welcome in, everybody. How are ya? I'm Orrinn. I typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo, as we like to say. Super glad to have you here. If you're coming in with Fatbeard, you got to be great people. So Fatbeard is an amazing dude. If you guys don't already know Fatbeard, check him out. He is in our list of family-friendly streamers that we've cultivated in our link tree list. Let me pop that in chat really quick. That's not the command. Way to go, Orrinn. Fatbeard, how was your stream? What is going on, man? What are you guys up to? It's 7 a.m. here, so Erli usually sleeps in and I take care of the baby. Nice, so fun morning. I used to do that with the kids too, like on Saturdays. On Saturdays I'd get up early with the kids because, you know, Kylaris was home with them the rest of the week, all throughout the weekdays, while I was at the office way back. So it's like I used to get up with the babies on Saturday and let her sleep as long as she wanted. And it was always really fun. I loved that time hanging out with my kids. Legend, what up? What is going on? How are ya? I was good. Faithful was running errands, so Pure Wolf and I sunk people. Nice. Did you guys sink it all? Or did you do all the sinking? How many ships? What'd you get? What's up, Mrs. Buggy? How's it going? I just woke up from my second nap today. Been a rough day. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, are you still feeling pretty bad? Hope you feel better soon, Mrs. Buggy. Well, for everybody new here, let me play our channel trailer really quick. It's about a minute long. My wife Kylaris made it. It is super fun. So let me run that for you really quick, and I will be back in just one moment. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the channel. I'm Orrinn.
And I'm Kailaris. This is so wholesome, I may burst into flames. Well, you know, we try.
Ah! Mother of pearl! Son of a biscuit!
It's hard to patch holes through my tears!
Kailaris doing Poncho time is going to be amazing, right?
Oh my gosh.
But then he sees the look in your eyes. You're in it.
I know! To win it.
Wow, you sure are. Man, if you weren't here for the jokes before, you're not here for the jokes still. Let's see. Doing good, snacking on some Sour Patch Kids. Ooh, I love Sour Patch Kids. Dad goes to the bouncer and we just chill. He's still super sleepy. Aw, that's cute. That's so cute. Dad, do I gotta stand in this jumper? Not even, I just imagine him like not even jumping. Yeah, lots of body aches. Oh no, Mrs. Buggy, that sucks. I hope you feel better quick, dude. That's rough. Well, I'm glad you're getting some sleep. We sunk twice, once to a galley that snuck up on us while we were fighting another sloop. Then we came back and sunk them. Then they in turn came back and sunk us again. Wow. That's crazy. Were you guys like, forget this server after that? Or like, or did they take off? That's cool, man. Glad you had a good time. You've been streaming for a decent number of hours, right? That is fun, sir. What else is going on, Fatbeard? How's your weekend? So for everybody coming into, I am currently playing through Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I'm a big fan of Fallen Order. And this game has been really fun. I was on Kobo. If you're familiar with the game, I was on Kobo, you know, at the beginning. I went to Jeddah. I'm back on Kobo right now, unlocking more mysteries. So I don't know what I'm supposed to be. Nope, I'm supposed to be using force push. Ah, okay. I can. Oh, they only last so long. What? What? I thought I had to grapple to that. I don't understand. Yeah, I called it after that. I hadn't been streaming for a while. Oh, I had been streaming a while. Yeah, gotcha. That's cool. You had a good time, though? Oh, that's like some crazy owlbear thing. Ooh, he's angry. Help. You're now my friend. I don't know what he's helping me with, but... I'm dumb! So Orrinn, I know it's only September, but I already know what I'm gonna ask for Christmas. Mostly everyone has done at least one as a kid, but my poor self has never done one in my childhood. So I'm gonna ask for a Lego set for Christmas, especially Star Wars themed. What do you want? Legend, are you saying like just almost everybody's asked for a Lego set? Or has like done a Lego set for Christmas? What do you mean? Hi, you're somebody to talk to. I didn't mean to put this thing on. What is this? How do I use that? How come none of my controls work right now? I can't lightsaber? Okay, now. Oh! Tried to get sneaky there. Oh man, everyone's probably got a whole collection. I haven't even done one. You haven't done one? Okay. Yeah, that's okay, that's fair. I asked I got experience for that, yes. I have asked for Lego sets as a kid. A few, like I have never been super into Lego, so, can I feel like I can't change... I don't understand what I do with these things. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm sure I'll figure it out. But yeah, I wasn't as into Lego when I was, well, really at any point. But I did ask for a few Star Wars Legos when I was young. My kids are really into Lego. So I think the thing for me is I like building them, but I don't especially like playing with them.
Come here, my warrior friend.
I haven't seen such fighting since the championship.
Holy moly, what is that thing? It looked like an owlbear. He's coming for you? He sure did. But I tricked him! It's too big for that little, a little plinth.
We are in your debt.
What are you doing out here?
We were out looking for the biggest, strongest beasts to fight each other. Winner take all. Within our Holotactics game table, of course.
Holotactics, huh?
That's right. And you have just helped us get
I'm definitely just gonna build and cool. Yeah, my kids are...
As soon as we find a place to set up shop,
kids are really into it.
My friend might be interested. He runs Pyloon Saloon.
They have tons of
The
sets.
saloon at Rambler's Reach.
That dump? I didn't realize it was open. Well, tell you what. We're more than happy to bring Holotactics to Pyloons. Could liven up the place. Let us make haste, Tully Moo.
All things in their own time, Bima.
Collect, not cool. What do you mean? Collect, not cool. It's not cool to collect them? Does anyone here remember Bionicles? I have a huge collection back in New Zealand. I've heard of it. I think it was maybe I was a little too old for that. I've heard of it. That was like, it was sort of like Legos and Transformers combined, right? Was it something like that? I don't remember exactly, but Bima and Tully. Tully runs her own Holotactics game with the help of her diminutive employee, Bima, who possesses an outsized personality and gift for gab. I meant collect, but it autocorrected to cool. Oh! Want to build and collect? Yeah, gotcha. I follow now. Nice. I'm not much of a... I think the thing with me is, like, I'm not much of a collector, and I never played that much with toys. Like, toys weren't really my thing. I was more the kid that, like... I wasn't crazy sporty, but I played, like, a lot of sports in the yard. I was on a few teams when I was young. I really loved playing out in the woods and, like, building forts and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't know, like,
Hello there.
Yeah, I never was really into, I was never into toys. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. What's up, Panda? Uh-oh, I come back and you're talking about Lego, another dangerous pastime. I know. Another dangerous pastime. I know. Welcome back, Willis. I'm supposed to... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with... I can only have one of these out at a time. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with them. Can't do anything while I'm standing on it. Points to your wardrobe of poncho collections. What? Was there a poncho time? What? Like 2002, I think it started. Yeah, like robots, great lore, and the movies are wholesome. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I think it was a little bit older when that came out. It's probably something my brothers were into. I just want to collect something to finally have a hobby. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Nice. I think Legos are good. They're expensive. I have a friend who's kind of into Lego. Even as an adult. What is the point of these things? Even as an adult. And they're expensive, man. But they come out with a lot of cool things. I jump through it. I can't grapple it. What is this crap? I want the Millennium Falcon build, but one, I have no room to put it to land. And two, it's $800. Yeah, actually one of the most expensive things that I priced out when I was a property adjuster for insurance was a collectible Lego Millennium Falcon, like the original Millennium Falcon from Lego, with Han and Chewie and everything, and that thing was going for thousands of dollars on average in the market. And you know, with collectibles and stuff too, they don't depreciate, they appreciate. And so like it was just like they had lost, you know, I don't remember what the loss was, whether it was theft or it was probably fire or something, but they lost their original Millennium Falcon Lego set. And whew, okay, this is not yet something I have learned. I can't use them yet. Good. I don't feel that bad then. Because hot dang. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, Panda. I'm still getting over a little bit getting over the COVID, but I'm doing good otherwise. How are you, dude? Yeah, the price of Lego is wild. My uncle collects the big sets. Yeah, it's nuts. It's crazy. But you can still buy a lot that's still pretty affordable, you know? That's an area I couldn't open before, or something on the wall. A lot of things around that I can now open. I'm missing something. What am I missing? We definitely need to go back into this area. Oh, I need to come back to here. Right. Even though it's 800, it's probably worth it considering it takes 20 hours to put together. Man, worth is very subjective. Worth is subjective, so I don't know. My wife lets me collect sets, and sometimes I shake my head at the literally thousands of dollars I've spent on Lego, right? Can be a lot. Can be a lot. It's crazy. Well, like there was a supervisor that like reviewed it too, like reviewed my claim because it was higher value, you know what I mean? And she was like, yeah, we're not gonna, you know, we're not gonna give him that much money. And I'm like, you're joking, right? Like, this is what that Millennium Falcon is worth. Hey, what's up, Goose? How's it going, man? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How are ya? For anybody coming in with DY Mongoose, who's an awesome dude, you guys should check him out. He's also on our family-friendly streamer list. Goose was, I believe he was pirating, right? We be sailing from the seas to the stars, Orrinn. Ooh, nice. Shiver me timbers. The force be strong with ya. Goose. That's amazing. Goose, thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, you guys, Goose is on our family-friendly streamer list. Let me get that in there. I'll probably pin it. And then also, Goose, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Orrinn, typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We're family-friendly, variety streamers. Glad to have you. If you're coming in with Goose, you're great people. I'm going to give some shout-outs to... So, IB Fatbeard just raided us as well. Let's go check out Fatbeard and DY Mongoose. Both really great guys, friends of our channel. Friends of ours. They're just great peeps, great channels. Let's get that in there as well. Thank you so much for the raid, Goose. How was your stream? there he is. Get him. Raid the Orrinn. Take his shoes. Don't take my shoes. There he is. Oh my gosh. To be fair, I spend hundreds on more stupid things like a WWE card game on my phone. Yeah, legend. Yeah. Put it into Lego then. At least you could use those as decoration. Twas fun until we got wrecked. Oh no, but still fun overall. Good, I'm glad. Is that where you decided like, hey, you know, we're done? It sounded like you called Goose an awesome dude just then. But what can I say? He's an awesome dude face. That DY Mongoose, what an awesome dude face. Goose, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate you, buddy. Oh, I made it! The Grand Courtyard. Let's save this mug. I thought language, Orrinn. Language. What? He's a great dude. Give me 1 second. I gotta blow my nose. Be right back.
Octagon Velveeta.
Hey, Elbow, give me those back. Wow, I didn't even get notified you were streaming? Really? What's up with that? Hey, what's up, Hannah? Hannah, what is going on? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you guys? Hannah, it's good to see you. I saw you were streaming with your mom the other day. What day was that? I dropped in. I had to lurk for a little bit, but yeah, it was cool to see you both.
Disgusting.
Blowing my nose? Sorry. I'm sick. What is up, dude? How are you doing? What's up, Orrinn in chat? Hey, not too much. Just playing some Jedi Survivor. Welcome in, everybody. What are you up to? Hannah, how was your stream? What were you guys doing? No, they're mine now. Hey, Goose, thanks for giving Hannah a shout out. You guys, Hannah is a family-friendly streamer. She's super awesome. You should go check out her channel. She plays a lot of Fortnite with her community and stuff. E.T., hello. Hannah, birthday. It was Hannah's birthday today? Well, happy birthday, Hannah. Happy birthday's in the chat, y'all. Oh, taco, yes. Oh, I love tacos. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Birthday raid. Yeah. That's amazing. Doing okay, just relaxing? Good. Glad to hear it, That's cool, man. Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Oh, ET, thanks. Yeah, I'm on the tail end of it. My son was in school like 5 days and brought COVID home. So he got over it real quick. Me and my wife caught it. It's taken us a little bit longer, but we're old, so. No, so yeah, just on the tail end of it. It was great, very fun. It's my B-day today, so we had a party. That's amazing, Hannah. Happy birthday. Very cool. What you got going on for your birthday? Besides streaming, having a good time. Loving memes. Hello, how are you? What's going on? Good to see you. Oh, you guys, I love to see the happy birthdays. That's awesome. Oh no, sorry, but I'm happy to hear you were on the mend. Yeah, no problem. It's like the third time we've gotten it. I have kids in school. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get sick. So, my daughter, I don't know how many years ago, my daughter got sick. She was sick for 4 months straight, like the first 4 months of school. So it was like September into January, or was it August into December, something like that. Anyway, she was just sick the whole time. We brought her to the doctor a couple times. We're like, is something like more serious going on here? Because she will not get better. And she's like, nope, I think she's getting sickness after sickness after sickness after sickness, and just one right after the other. So she'd get better, go to school, catch something else, and be out again. And it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. So it is what it is. Scan it, BD. That's so hard. Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun because you're like, you start to get to the point where, I mean, it's like, yeah, okay, oh, she's got a cold or whatever, she's got the flu. She'll get over it. She'll be back to good. She'll go back to school, right? And no big deal. And it was like it just kept going. I think they were all colds, primarily. It just kept going, and it gets to the point where as a parent you start going, man, is something else wrong here? Is there something more serious underlying kind of happening? And do we need to be more concerned? So of course, you know, instead of, we didn't panic, but you know, you call up the doctor and say, hey, we got to get her checked out. And yep, turned out it was all just one cold after another. So, but that's little kids, man. They're all over each other. So I said to even to my son, not this past week, but the week before when he first came down with it, he was like, man, why am I getting sick? School just started. He's an extrovert. He's like, I love being there. I'm going to talk to all my friends. He's friends with everybody. And he's like, why am I sick? You know, like I was kind of frustrated. And I looked at him, I said, well, Ben, because you're 8 and you and your friends you climb all over each other, right? Like there's no bubble. There's no personal space. And he's like, he looks up at me all serious and he goes, you know what, Dad? Fair. It was so funny. It was like such a grown up response. I had that in 2023 in the winter months. I was just coughing and sick for months. It was horrible. Yeah, for sure. I mean, sometimes when it's going around, I catch everything too. I catch everything. I've always been like that. I catch everything. If it enters my house, I'm in trouble, and I always get it bad. Like I never just, you know, oh, hey, my nose is a little sniffly. I got that cold, you know, no big deal. I'll get over that real quick. Nope. I get the full power. I get the full power, and it lasts a while. It's super annoying. My wife can't stand it. It drives her nuts because she doesn't get sick very easily. And so she's always like, it's the man cold. And I'm like, no, it's not. Orrinn, sorry to go so soon, but I have to go eat dinner. Hey, no apology. ET, no apologies. All good. Real life comes first. Glad to have you in. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in with Hannah. She is great, peeps, but I don't need to tell you that. You were there. Have a great rest of your stream. Have a great night, day/night, everyone. Happy birthday again, Hannah. Yeah, take it easy, ET. Have a good one. I feel that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hannah, everything. I catch everything. It's the worst. Hannah, I'm so excited for you. Yeah, do you have any plans? Maybe you posted before and I missed it, but do you have any plans for your birthday? Are you doing anything? Going out to eat with the fam or anything like that? The man cold is the most powerful disease known to man. Well, I think it's interesting too because Kylaris' immune system is way better than mine. And historically I catch everything and I get it bad. And she catches very little, and if she does, she fights it off very quickly and doesn't seem to have as severe symptoms. Plus, I think it's like, isn't it like scientifically proven women have a higher pain tolerance and things like that too? So it's like, I don't know, man. When I get stuff, it just knocks me out. So got a raid and run too. Need to mow the front lawn and figure out dinner. Sounds good, Goose. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Hope you have a great night. We will talk to you later, Goose. All right, let's get back into some of this. Yeah, Hannah, that's exciting. I hope you're having a great birthday, dude. That's really cool. Central Manse. The settlement structure served as a central point for the Jedi on Kobo, its spires deliberately calling back to the distinctive towers of the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. Ooh. I thought I got a text from Kylars. It was my brother. He's texting me about EverQuest. About EverQuest. It's a scientific fact that men have a weaker immune system. Ooh, well that too then.
Let's search inside.
What is it Dakin expects me to find?
Oh, that's a bad guy. Thanks for giving yourself away there. But yeah, welcome in everybody with Hannah too. I don't know if I said this. I got raided kind of multiple times in quick succession. But I'm Orrinn. Hi. Super glad to have you here. I typically stream with my wife, Kylaris. We are a family-friendly variety streaming duo. Kylaris is currently out shopping with our daughter. And yeah, so I'm just, my son was out playing with a friend for a while in the neighborhood. So I was like, I'm going to take an opportunity to stream. Yeah. What? I blocked! just wanted to bring you in close. What? Swing!
I'll be in my bedroom, making no noise.
Hey,
and
Hannah,
pretending
thank you
I'm
so
not
much
there.
for going out for dinner with the family. Awesome, I'm so glad. That's cool. Hope you have a great time, Hannah. Tell your folks I say hey. I hope they're doing well. You will not. You're going to die. What? Yes! Airlie! Airlie and Lufaya, are you guys? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yay, have enough channel points. Yay! Airlie, hello. How's it going? Thank you so much for redeeming. Join the Discord. Let me get you an invite right now, actually. Get you guys an invite. Ben messaged me on Discord. How's the stream? And if you're in a fight, which I can tell you are because of you yelling. Sorry, I texted. That's my son. Let me get you guys an invite really quick, just so I don't forget about it.
You're a little short for a stormtrooper.
I'm 6'2". Thank you very much. All right, let's whisper Lufaya. Lufaya, did you redeem it? Lufaya, I just see Airlie. I just see Airlie. I'm gonna have to send Airlie a message. Come on. Copy. Airlie, your invite has been sent. Airlie is still asleep. I'm stealing her channel points. Wow. Lufaya, how many channel points you got? Hey, what's up, Tomahawk? How you doing? Looks like I got a summer Kessis. What's up, Jesse? How are you doing? I'm here. So it's interesting. So based on it, like subs, we take couples into, we lump couples together because like we figure typically like shared income, right? And so support from one of you is support from both of you. But channel points, that's a different matter there, sir. To be fair, I watch on my TV. Airlie is signed in on the TV and I chat using phone, but usually audio only. You don't have channel points? We'll see. I gotta get a Kessis on. Give me 1 second. Come on, how are you? You don't get channel points for it from any of that? Should. If you're logged into your account on Twitch. What you spending points on, man? You've been watching as long as she has. You should have 10 grand. Oh, Tomahawk, thanks for coming in with Fat Beard. Oh, man, what a dude. You should get points on audio only. I thought I did. Yeah, I thought so, too. He's probably spending them. Jesse, thank you so much for resubscribing. 42 months, dude. Holy cow. Jesse. 42 months? You are, what? What is it? 24, 30? Yeah. Yeah. You're 6 months away from 4 years, dude. Holy cow, Jesse. Thank you so much. Let's see here. I've got to turn on my poncho timer. Good, was lurking in Fatbeard's channel while doing homework, and I finally finished just in time for Summer Kessis. Awesome. Nice. That's cool, man. How's your day going? Heck yes, best 4 years. Stop. It's true though.
We're locked out.
Yeah, we're super excited we found you guys, Jesse.
That's how it's done.
That was a good day. It was a lot of fun. What you got, BD? What you want to show me? Training courtyard. The manse was built around a large central courtyard, clearly intended for Jedi training. Ample room was provided for sparring, meditation, or simple yet productive discussion between peers. Give me a second. Just give me a minute. Just a little bit enough. Cool. Link worked, thanks. Airline doesn't use Discord much. Gotcha. Oh, I'm almost dead.
I really need a stim.
I was in trouble. Scan it, BD.
No getting through.
Ooh, devastated remains. Although some structures were spared total annihilation, nothing survived intact. Strewn debris and overgrown nature speak to a world first devastated, then abandoned. That felt weird at first, reading that. Like, it didn't almost make sense at first. It was the next part that provided additional context. Oh.
Another one of these devices. This one's broken too.
He is coming. Destroy it now.
Oh.
Wait.
Yikes. Oh, he's bad.
Centauri.
Another of Centauri's devices. Dagon killed Jedi for destroying it. I think this could be our answer.
Dagon's a bad man. Jesse, what's going on with you? How's your weekend? 2 Jedi destroy device as Dagon Gera arrives too late to stop them. In a fit of rage and revenge, Dagon kills both Jedi in cold blood.
Let's bring this back to Master Cordova.
Cal recovers a mysterious device. So swirly. Slice that mug.
BD, a little help.
Wow,
Nice.
lots of things going on here.
I think Master T'Pol had this one.
Species of Yaddle. A tome by Jedi Master Yaddle detailing little-known Jedi arts. Unfortunately, her notes on both are incomplete and perhaps deliberately vague. It's fair. Going great. Just got home from a weekend away at a lake house. Nice. How was yours? Ours has been good. Kylaris and I are still not fully back to normal, but we're making progress. It's been really chill. We've been hanging out with the kids, you know, just relaxing. We picked up Harry Potter Quidditch Champions, which turned out to be a lot more fun than we expected. What happened? When struck by calamity, the evacuation of Kobo began swiftly. Some, however, thought first to defend their work. Despite their efforts, such attempts were ultimately futile. Bean was Yaddle for Ren Fair a couple of years ago. Oh my gosh, that's adorable. That's awesome. Is it like a sports game, or does it still feel legacy-like? It's... Yes. Yes. The flying is really fun. I think it feels enough like Quidditch. And like what's nice too is like Oh, hold on.
He is coming.
Oh,
Destroy
we're just
it now.
watching it again. Forget that. I don't care. Bye. Let me go. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. You just played through the tutorial? Nice, Sloth. That's fun.
Wait.
It's still going on back there. Centauri. Wait for it.
Centauri.
There we go. Yeah, it feels a little bit like a sports game, right? Like your goals really are goals. Your goals are to catch the snitch, score goals with the quaffle, defend, hit people with bludgers, but it plays really fun. Like, I'm not into sports games. I really can't stand sports games. Like, I'm kind of one of those people where it's like, I'm either gonna go watch a real sports game or I'm gonna play sports, but I don't really want to play sports video games. And to people who like that, I mean, I get it. That's cool. You know what I mean? I'm not bashing that love, but like, it's not my jam. And I really actually like this. I like it much more than I thought I would. So I was so unsure that I'm like, okay, it's $30 for the standard edition. I'll buy it on my Xbox. That way it's kind of more for the family, right? Like if we never buy it on anything else, I'll get it on the Xbox. If the kids like it, they'll play it. If I like it, you know, I can try it out there. It's kind of more of the family, kind of more you know, more family oriented on the Xbox, right? So I get it. We start messing around with it and it's like, oh, this is actually pretty fun. Like, and the positions matter and what you do matters, and it's not the controls aren't super complicated or anything like that, but just, you know, you got to play as a team. You got to play positions and stuff and be strategic about it. And I can see where it's very simple on the surface, but you can get you could get a little more strategic with it. So I don't know how much I'll play it, but it was enough. I liked it enough that I went and I bought it on my PC as well. Jury's still out for Kylaris on whether she wants to get it on Steam or not. But so far, like the bit I've played, it's been really fun. So got it free on PlayStation, so figured why not? Oh yeah. Yep, it's free with what, PlayStation Plus. Love the server. Oh, thanks, Lufaya. Yeah. Thanks.
That window leads back outside.
Ew.
We should take this back to Jedi. Master Cordova will want to see what we found.
Oh, so this was the big reason why we came. Yeah, one of those. Yep. Nice. What did you think so far, Sloth? Oh, Allie just wrote me 8 minutes ago and said, done with checkout and headed to car. So I'm gonna have to wrap up here pretty quick. Give me 1 second. Just writing her back. Okay.
Hello there.
So far so good, but need to see how I feel in actual matches. Yeah, for sure. What I like about it is, like, they give you plenty of opportunities to practice and at your own pace and like adjust the challenge level and stuff like that too, and really kind of tailor the practice like against AI and everything. There's a lot of control there. And then and then you get into multiplayer and the campaign and everything too. And like, I think there's more there than what than I originally thought. So I really liked it. Tell her we say hi. Oh, I will. Yeah. She's not home yet, quite yet. But when she gets here, I will let her know. Let's find a good place to wrap it up.
No reward is worth this.
You must be quite far into the game now, right? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if I'm that far. But I have no point of reference, so I really don't know. I might actually have to call it. I might have to call it here. Because I think she's gonna be home in a minute, and I was able to just save, so probably a good time to call it good. So let's get back up to here. Well, let's just hope you're not still on Jeddah when, well, right? No doubt. See, I think really I don't really need to go that away. Except I never did go here. Meditation chamber entrance. I'm gonna have to do that next time. I'm gonna have to do that next time. But maybe do I go down there? I don't know. I should probably call it. I should call it. Oh, hi, welcome back, Emily.
We're here and we need you to.
Okay, I will save and call it, and we'll get it done.
Have a hat.
You want to say hi?
Hi.
We'll get it set up for next time.
Have a hat.
Yeah, this is my daughter, Emily. Hi. The one thing about Star Wars that messes me up is the BBY year thing. Really? Oh, that doesn't mess me up at all. Jeddah, was that Rogue One? It was, Willis. Yep. Jesse says hi. Peripher says hi.
Hi.
The Spear also says hi.
Hi. That.
The Spear's new. The Spear Von Boom. It's a very epic name. Hi, also a great name. Thanks. Yeah. Yep. Emily's our oldest.
I'm a new person.
Christian says hi. Hi, Christian.
Hi.
Sloth says hi.
Hi.
Says, what up, Em?
Hi.
The Big Amish's biggest fan right there.
Yeah. #1 fan. Right
Lufaya says hi.
Hi. Who's that?
Lufaya is the guy from New Zealand who lives in Japan. That we've been watching a lot lately.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
Stop streaming.
I'm stopping. I'm stopping. I'm stopping.
Welcome all the new.
I don't know if you can hear her. She says, welcome all the new people.
Bye, Big.
She says, bye, Big Amish. Bye, Big Am, bye. Is anybody we know streaming? Who's streaming? Who is family friendly on the streams?
Mischief managed.
I don't have many options, so we're gonna call it good. So yeah. Bye, Em. Hey, CCB. Yeah, and music. I know, right? Like immediately. I gotta go. Thanks for the welcome and toodles all. Yeah, man. Have a good one. While I come in and Orrinn is ending. CCB, I'm sorry. I gotta go unload groceries. I've been called. The call has gone out. The horn of Kylaris has sounded in the deep. Meet you on the other side, CCB. Wow. All right, you guys. Kylaris and I should be back tonight. Hope to see you there. Not sure what we're playing yet. We'll figure it out. You know how it is. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me, and I will talk to you later. Bye.